Holy smokes. We are live again. And I get nervous that it isn't going to work 100% of the time. Oh boy, so the last stream we were working on this mission runner, and it is now done. And it is in the workshop. The link is in the video description. And I have a new button. And I'm also nervous that this stream is not working, as I usually get. Oh, geez. I'm going to test this button I have on my stream deck here. Does this work? It does work. Nice. I got fancy buttons to share stuff. Sick. So the mission runner CS1 here is now in the workshop. This is a fully ready to go, flushed out and tested. I'm just checking my audio real quick, make sure that this is not. Okay, it is working. Okay, it is working. Sorry. Semantics. Anyway, it is in the workshop. Some of you have already got in there and liked it. Let me show the workshop link. Here we got in the workshop. This is a handy little ship. Also, Wolf Knight, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Yes, please build more ultra sleek blue fighters. So this is now in the workshop. A few people have already been hitting it. It's already got a bunch of people subscribing to it. It's got 8 likes so far, which is great. So if you come in here and click this link, it would be huge if you click this little thumbs up, because this is actually the main way that things are sorted in the blueprint screen here in the game. So these thumbs up. So there's our server rack. There's our Talon. There's our live pod here somewhere. It'll be nice to get us up here. Just these likes are how it's organized. So if you can like the build in the Steam Workshop, that would be super huge, and I'd be grateful for you. I posted this on Reddit just before going live, and actually I already got like a ton of people upvoting it, which is already up to 30, which is pretty cool. But I wanted to highlight this comment here. I thought was hilarious. Warden Wolf reminds me of Eagle One from Spaceballs. It's a Winnebago with wings and rockets. And for those unfamiliar with what that is, that would be this. And that's funny. That comment made me laugh, so I had to put that in there. But yes, this is ready to go. So we are going to build it up in survival. And this was designed specifically in mind that in survival right now, we do not have area welding. So it's hard to weld through the projections. You can only weld like the closest block to you, even if the closest block has nothing to be mounted on. I would also like to point out this post here from Merrick on Twitter. He posted about the area welding, and I said, can't wait for area welding. Not being able to weld blocks behind a hologram is tough. And Merrick responded, thanks for pointing this out. This isn't how projected welding is supposed to work. So I discussed it with the team. Good news, it's already being fixed for VS 2.2. Bad news, none. Correct behavior, you should be able to step into the projection and weld the block you're aiming at, while the game correctly ignores any projected blocks currently standing inside. So that's great. So that'll work more similar to how we have projections work in SU1. So that'll make welding easier. That said, this ship is built entirely in mind. Every design decision is built in mind that it's kind of tough right now to do that in survival. So there's not like complex layers of blocks. It's all just this armor here. And we can also, if need be, access the internal components and internal conveyors through these grates. You can move these catwalks and these supports here, and that will give you access to, let me change my field of view here. I had it on photographic mode. So getting rid of these plates, even just removing them from the blueprint, will give you access to the underlying gyroscope and conveyor system to be able to make sure that this ship is here. I did switch to 1080p. Yes, this Niv Jake, hello. After the last stream, Jake and I hopped in Discord, and we were trying to figure out why the heck my last stream was having some buffering issues, and it came down to the fact that my internet provider apparently sucks, and I have no more than 12 megabytes per second upload, which is plenty for 60 frames per second for 1080p, but not for 1440. So I had to knock it down to 1080. But that's all right. I'll work on getting that fixed. But at least the stream should be butter smooth now. So if you notice any choppiness or anything, please let me know if there's dropped frames or anything of that nature. My OBS does say there's frames dropping right now, which is strange because that should not be the case. Let me just do a quick. I guess just gonna open that sort of thing. Let me just open this real quick, make sure that it is doing what it's supposed to be doing. It is set to what it's supposed to. Not sure why it's dropping, but let me know if it looks good or not, and we'll just keep dialing it in as we go forward. But yeah, so let's I can give a quick little demo of this guy. Let's fly down to Earth. Using our spectator camera, lets you fly really fast, by the way. Spectator camera is life. We're going to lose some frames here coming in. Probably going to get a little laggy there coming in. I tested this with a full load, and it does in fact fly with a full load. Okay, a little sensitive here. And I got to get my guy out of this seat. This one. Come back to this one. Teleport him here. And fly inside. One of the things I wanted to have was a internal sort of custom cockpit. I do like me some custom cockpits. Seats are not functional. They have a nice window seat, but they will be functional eventually. And we have lots of storage in here for all kinds of hand tools, whatever you want to store. Survival kit, and if you need access to a conveyor port, there is a conveyor port down here should you want to pull stuff out. Yes, you can fly in spectator as well. I just like to get the guy in the seat. Because also, another thing with spectator too, so yeah, F8 is to get into spectator mode. What's cool is you can press F9 and you can be in spectator mode but control your character, which is pretty cool. So you can like fly ships around like this. I'll have a whole tutorial about this specifically as it relates to taking like sick photos, because that's really useful for compositioning and stuff like that, as well as being able to change the time of day in the debug menu to get some sweet golden hour sunset action going on and stuff. So that this is tested, I fully loaded it up with cargo and flew it around, and it handles everything just fine. You're able to gain altitude. You can definitely tell when you're loaded up, but the goal of this ship is to be able to load it up with materials and like go bust out contracts, and also be able to just like scavenge everything. I think one thing that's going to be super fun with SE2 is with all these extra like unknown signals that pop up and everything, like that one over there, there's a lot to grind, and like there's a lot of these bases around that have a lot of like really cool elements you can like grind down. So you probably can actually run survival with just scavenging in SE2, which I think is going to be super cool. And I very look forward to that as being a viable playstyle. So this ship, not only, one of the reasons I thought it'd be useful to haul cargo is when you're at your base, just load it up with components and be able to go run contracts and be able to build whatever you need to for the contracts. I think I'll probably even do a speed run video where I try to build a ship as fast as I can and just go speed run contracts and see how fast I can clear all the contracts in the game. But yeah, done a lot of testing and flying with this thing. It's a fun little ship. It's fun to fly around without dampeners and use those bottom thrusters to quickly perform big turns and quick stops and be able to land wherever you want to land. It's a fun little ship, and yes, nice and gold sunrise. Yeah, you'll notice in my photos I'll be doing a lot with sunrise stuff. I'll mention sunrise and lighting in this game for my photo video. In the Keen live streams, they have multiple times, Aaron and Zoc have talked about wanting to do screen capture competitions, and so I'm going to have a video sort of just giving some tips on how to make like cool screenshots and lighting. I do have a background in photography, so that definitely helps be able to take some cool photos in this game. See how easy this thing is to just whip around and land as I crash. I turn the dampeners on when I get close to the ground, drop it, and then you can just turn off your dampeners, just let that shit smack the ground. And what's pretty cool is you just can hop out of here. Uh-oh. That's okay, we'll let it ride. Go for a ride. What's pretty cool about these little pods and having it low like this, you can actually just like really quickly hop in. Sometimes depending on what kind of surface, we're kind of angled right now, so with gravity, my guy kind of sits at an angle. I didn't land flat, but it's just fun being able to get into the cockpit realistically and easily. I like having sort of this flush sort of landing pads at the bottom and using actual like blocks to land, not just the not just landing gear. There is landing gear though. Up here you can see next to the connector there's landing gear, so you can lock to a surface. There is a flush connector, large connector there, and there's also a small connector on the back along with 6 cargo containers. So yeah, this is pretty capable little ship. Let's see, Wolf Knight, you built a red ship that works in atmosphere and it uses hydrogen, lift and slide. Yeah, having the multi-use ships are very functional. So it's basically just like a much more powerful sledge ship, essentially. O2 generation, survival kit, all that fun jazz, and it just looks fun and cool. So that said, let's exit to our menu here, and let's load up our survival world. The last time we left this world was about that Clang time, where Clang did not like our auto docking procedure, docking one ship to another, which was then connected to our station, as many of you recall or have seen the clip. But since that was not my fault, then we were in the other stream, I did refer the save, so I don't have to rebuild this miner again. Not the talking, yeah. I know some of you guys are wanting this miner on the workshop. I will get this up next. The reason I didn't do this first, A, because I think having the other starting ship would be useful, but B, we found out in the last stream there was issues where we were mining with this and the inventory kept getting full, even though it was not full, and it would still build inventory, but it would reject a lot of ore. This is actually, and I wasn't sure if there was an issue with the build or not. It was not an issue with the build. There's a bug in the game where inventory transfers between drills constantly, and it because it's transferring inventory through drills a lot, it's flickering really fast, and sometimes when it's accepting ore, that flickering is happening and it registers as a drill full and it rejects the ore, but sometimes when it takes the ore, it's in between flickers and it will take some more. So it was not anything wrong with the build, it's just a bug in the game. There's a report for it, so I was hoping that a hot fix would come out fixing that bug before making this live, because I didn't want to make it live and people be like, hey, your ship's broken, what the hell? And I'm like, no, it's just the bug. So I don't know when that bug's going to get fixed, but regardless, I'll make this live next, because just in the event that bug takes a while to get fixed, in case it's something a little bit more major than what we're thinking it is. Like the old ejector bug back in the day. I'm not sure what the old ejector bug back in the day was. You'll have to let me know what that was all about. I'm not familiar with that one. All right, let's load this in here. Ooh, up to 9 likes now on the mission runner. Nice, let's go. Appreciate everybody. Let's place this. This is also the first build I actually played with adjusting the... Oh, I should probably attach it to my base, because I'm definitely going to bump it. Let's attach to the base here. Yeah, this is the first one I've actually done where I actually played with the thumbnail. I never like uploaded custom thumbnails before. I usually just went with the game one, and I would take a bunch of screenshots and put them on the Steam Workshop page. I just never did the in-game one, so I'll start doing that now, especially since right now the in-game screenshots are really bugged. So when you take a shot, it looks like really dark and contrasted. Like this screenshot here looks horrible. This is not what it looked like when I submitted a bug report to Keen on this as well. Where whenever you screenshot for blueprints specifically, it's like way darker and contrasty, and there's some weird stuff going on. I never used to do this, so it's new as of. It may have happened during VS2 update, but if not, it happened a little bit sooner or something. So it's a little strange. It would pull Invo as if it had a sorter on it, and then wouldn't let other cargo invos put ore in them. So it would pull, this was ejector bug, was it would pull inventories if it had a sorter on it, then it wouldn't let other cargo inventory put ore in them. Huh. Yeah. At least in that case, you just, I guess, don't put a ejector on your build. But with this one, we can't really do anything about this one, so we're sort of just stuck with it happening, which is all right. Now, I don't know if I'm going to have enough components to do this, and I am sort of just planning on just grinding down this base until we do. That's the plan. So let's go ahead and just build this out this way. Just to get us started here. I'm so used to creative mode. Whoa, what's all this? That was weird. There's some artifacting going on. So used to creative mode, being able to just place everything and be good. All right, we'll get some steel plates.
Inventory full.
Oh, I got a bunch of crap in my inventory. That's all right. I kind of plan to see how far I can get on the build, and it would be fun if I could scavenge my way to it, not have to mine. But obviously we have the miner, so we might as well use it. We away from that antenna? Yeah, that's enough. Just go to the end. All right. So now let's place our blueprint. Place. Let's see. Let's place the top, I think. It's probably the least consequential. I can't really see what's going to connect on the top. Hopefully I can get... I'm just trying to find something that's... Yeah, depressed suit lady. Yeah, she does sound really depressed when the inventory's full. That's a strange audio, for sure. Maybe I will just put it in the open, and then if it starts drifting, I'll just land the sledge on it or something. Because I don't really like connecting it to the platform, because I don't want to run into an issue where it's hard to get into something. So we'll just... But I know it's going to happen. I know for sure I'm going to bump it, and it's going to go flying off. Can we connect it to, like, the roof or something? Like the top of the window, something, like, easily weldable? No. Just don't want the platform to get in the freaking way. Oh, landing gear would be good. Can it go to landing gear? Oh, it can. Looks like. Let's go. Let's go right there. Here we go. That should do. That should do. All right, now let's see if we can get inside. Hit this block. This is where this is going to get tricky until we have area welding or until... No connection points detected. No connection points detected. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. All right. Dang. That sucks. Let's go ahead and just cut this. I guess we will just have to have it floating. It's being finicky. We're going to bump it, and it's going to happen. Some interesting animation now when you place blueprints. There's like some hollows and stuff. An ad popped up in your stuck loading stream. I specifically turned off ads for the live stream. And it's stuck loading the stream. I specifically turned it off so that that didn't happen. And because there was no use to have ads on. So that is kind of annoying, actually. Not going to lie. Start building this container first because the containers are so core to the build. Can I weld it from... You can't be inside of it, probably. No. I mean, the obstruction detected. Let's see, can I get in there? Oh, I already bumped it. Ah, jeez. Oh, no. That didn't last long. Oh, great. Okay, it's back. Yeah, sorry about that. I literally turned off ads so that that wouldn't happen to you or anybody. I also just didn't want ads. More importantly, I didn't want them to pop up when I'm in the middle of like saying something groundbreaking and amazing, you know? So it's annoying that the ads are on because I did specifically set them to manual. So that's super lame. I'll have to double check that again in the future. Okay, now at least it won't go anywhere. Okay, start with cargo first. Let's go to this one now. Let me in. There we go. Oh, come on. Obstruction detected. Okay, so this is where I made it easy. So this was sort of my fallback. So we have these like structural supports here. So anywhere, like I said before, there's structural supports, you can actually delete these. So if these, in this case, this is in the way, so I'm just going to delete that off the blueprint like that, same way you would in creative mode, and now we can get to our cargo container easy peasy. And now I can just easily just go back and add that support in, and we still have all of our rebuilding and all of our detail. So that was sort of my thought process for building this whole thing. You got to kind of see it in fruition there, so that was productive. Go here. Need more steel plates. I can't wait till we get a build planner. That will be amazing. Is this all the steel plates I have? Oh boy, I'm gonna need way more steel plates. That's not gonna be enough. I guess my goal is to grind out the platform, so I think we're gonna be grinding out the platform a lot sooner than I thought we would be, which is quite all right. Let's see, we're right here, so let's just touch these up real quick. Yep, get that. That one. This wall is good to go. Nothing there. This wall is good to go. Actually, let's not do this one yet, because nope, we're gonna do that one. All right. Turbine blades for the O2 generator. Interesting. Steel plates. I need turbine blades. I looted a lot before. Steel. That's right. I took all my steel plates. Do I have iron? Sure do. And I need turbine blades. I only have 2, so we can build one O2 generator. That's all right. I do like a lot about this new building system. There's many niceties about it. Niceties. Let me just double check in here. There's nothing in here. Just the survival kit, which we can get from inside the... Oh, we can hit it now. Oh, obstruct detected. I am the obstruction. Get this cargo container. I like to make sure all of the core systems are operational. Very important. Need motors. And this is also why I wanted to build a ship, because now I can, when I'm out on missions and looting stuff, I can grind down bases and have all these components. So I shouldn't have to do too much mining, which is pretty cool. Let's see, we were building in here. Let's finish this here. Survival kit. Then there's a connector down here. Make sure that's welded. Electronic parts. What do you guys think about the... oh, I don't have any electronic parts. What do you guys think about the new building? Any notes? There's all kinds of feedback and stuff on Keen's site about it. Sorry, trying to think of about two things at once here. What do I need to do to make motors? What does it need? Production, assembler. There's a lot of people talking about how some people think backpack building is OP. A lot of talk about stone, which I think if there's stone, that would definitely make backpack building too OP. Let's see, what was it I need? I need electronic parts. Like if you can just be able to, silicon, okay. If you can just drill anywhere and build whatever you want. Like if you just can just dig into the ground to get stone anywhere, you can just build armor wherever you want. So like if you're attacking a base, you could just like dig a hole, get stone, and like build like a wall and a foxhole and stuff. That would feel very Fortnite-y to me. I do not love that at all. So I don't really like some of the concepts for the addition of stone. I think it would need some balancing and such before it's fully implemented. But I don't know. What do you guys think? All right, before we get too crazy, let's get our conveyor system back here put together. This is super important. Conveyor adapter, cargo container. Let's start doing conveyors. Do all of our conveyors, then come back and do our gyros. Can I get through this? No. So you can't go through things. This is sort of the issue I was anticipating. So again, we're just going to delete, and it does say this in the blueprint that you can, this is sort of the suggested thing, is delete these. Anywhere you see a grate or a support, you can just delete those, and it'll give you access to the underlying conveyor network. So far, my thought process has been working out, so that's good. No projection, no weld points detected. That's strange because should be. Man, this is tough. Okay, I got to get rid of that right there. This catwalk's also got to go. Let's find a detailing cube. Obstruction detected. Why is there obstruction? Am I the obstruction again? Obstruction detected. See, dang it. This is what I was afraid of. Also, do I have steel tubes? I do have steel tubes. Not enough, though, but... okay, so this is sort of a pain in the ass. I don't know what obstruction there could possibly be. Conveyor curve. There we go. I guess I was just still too close to it. Huh, alright. Learning. Hope welder floors will work in SC2. Welder floors? Oh, like places like print. Like just like a station to weld up things. Yeah, we don't have the welder blocks don't work. That would also help a lot of this welding issue stuff too. Can't wait for welder blocks to work because it would be super fast with these blueprints to oh, I'm out of iron again. It'd be super fast to weld up stuff with this new blueprint system. This is the same blueprint I've been trying to build and having so many problems with welding it. Yeah, I would start with the conveyor system. So, yeah, area welding will help. The way welding works now, Merrick did confirm that is not the way it's supposed to work, and they're working on a fix for it. So, rest assured that it will get better for sure. But yeah, anywhere there's there's some grates up here, Steve, so you can delete. And I put it in the blueprint as well. Anywhere you see a catwalk, like there's catwalks here, and like these supports here, you can just delete these from the projection, and that'll give you access to the conveyor systems. And those are super easy to add back without any projection, because you're like, oh yeah, there's supposed to be like a catwalk covering all this stuff, so it makes it really easy to cover all that back up. Because if you start with like this outside armor, it will be really hard to get inside. So it's just good to start with the core systems first. And I'll probably have an actual, when I do a video, like an actual trailer for this thing, so to speak, I'll explain that a little more in depth. But hopefully it's, well, I guess it probably won't get fixed until VS 2.2 is what Merrick said. So we'll have to wait a little bit for the actual fix. Light armor half. See, like, yeah, there's an I'm the obstruction here again. So we're just going to delete this because that's easy to replace later. And then we can weld that. Bada boom, bada bing. Yeah, they are aware there is an issue with the current welding system, so that'll get fixed. I did as best I could to bear this in mind when designing this. Yeah, like here, so you probably just have to delete all these thrusters out of here to be able to get to those conveyors. And the thrusters are, again, something super easy to add back in. So we'll just delete these to get access to those. Just add these in later. No problem there. Let's see. How do you delete parts in Blueprint? I only know Control X deletes. So yeah, so it works like creative mode. So just take like a block, like I use either the armor block or better yet, if you use the detailing block, and you just right click like you would in creative mode. So you just right click with the block you're looking at, and it goes away. The hologram works exactly like it does in creative. So you have like symmetry and everything like that, and you can add, delete, copy, paste. You can't partial copy though. It is not working. There's a feature like it like lets you do it, but like when you click to actually do it, nothing happens. So hopefully that's fixed also. Whoa, nice looking ship X-ray. Thank you so much. The workshop link. Watch this. I have a button for it. Boop. Watch the workshop link. Should have just came through the chat. There it is. Boom. Went live with it last night. Every thumbs up on there is a huge help to help discoverability, because that's what the main metric is for SC2. When you're in the game, that's how it organizes things. It's how many likes it has. So likes on Steam builds are the best way you can help your favorite creators, because that is the algorithmic play currently. Ooh, we're gonna be able to get into this one. Should be able to. No, right here. Get in there. Hole. Conveyor curved. Yes, baby. You're stupid. Why are you stupid? Oh, I don't think. Oh, because the X thing. No, you're not stupid. It's a new mechanic, so it's not, not an inherently obvious thing. If you played SC1 a lot, nobody's used to doing that, so it's definitely a new and very welcome feature for SC2. Metal grids. So what do we have to do to? What do I need for metal grids? Cobalt? I think I need cobalt. Let's get some cobalt. Ooh, don't have a ton of cobalt. Actually, do I just have metal grids? Probably do. Not a lot. I'm going to need way more cobalt. That is for sure. It is kind of fun. You can just like add ore like this, and then you can just sort of use it for what you need it for. Because I'm pretty sure you can make metal grids. Actually, you can do. Actually, the transparency actually is kind of decent enough to tell what's been built and what hasn't. That's pretty nice. I do like that. Let's build this. Steel plates. Oh, I'm out of iron again. We might have to run a contract before this is even ready, depending on how much resources I have. Suit energy low. That's a thing. Get those survival kits. The ship is the fourth one you're working on. It's all you've been doing lately. Nice. Yeah, with kind of limited things to do in survival, it's pretty easy just to get sucked into just doing very detail-y things in this game, for sure. Let's see, where was I? Was I half welding something? Just finishing this. That's right, okay. And then we'll go backwards here, and we'll do the inverse on these ones. So we'll hit this conveyor system. What's the sad face for, Wolf? There's no sad faces here. Until Clang smites us. Almighty smiter. Boy, I tell you, I am so excited for welding blocks, though. Come on, let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it on the other side. Come on, let me do it. Not the light armor cube. Not the light armor cube. Give me the conveyor. Can I come from this side? There we go. Obstruction detected. Obstruction detected. There we go. Oh, suit lady. Yeah, I know, it's so sad. I know it's the... It's so strange. You know, there was they made a comment in the last stream that people were commenting that the voiceovers for like the cutscenes sounded like AI, and they were saying no, it's like it is actually people. But I think one of the reasons why it's strange is the see, I probably don't need so much silicon here. Let's get rid of some silicon. Control and then double click, and you can remove that. Let's get rid of some of the cobalt, and then we'll take more iron. Oh, you finally found platinum exploring? Yeah, I haven't gotten platinum yet. I haven't done a lot of in the survival. I haven't done a ton of looking for ore yet for things like that. I went looking for uranium so I could power my miner, and that took a while to find. I couldn't find it near Verdure. But anyway, a lot of people were saying that the voiceover sounded AI. I think one of the reasons why it sounds awkward is like they're supposed to be brothers, but like one guy sounds like he's like Eastern European, and the other one just sounds like he's like kind of American or something like that. So it's like, why do they sound totally different? Like that's probably one of the reasons people sort of think it's AI sounding. Let's see, there's a conveyor adapter underneath of this, I believe, which I should be able to get to. Oh, did I fully armor that? Oh, that was a mistake. I guess I shouldn't have probably fully armored that. That was an oversight. I did okay. I had one oversight on a conveyor. Damn. But again, we can just go to a block here and delete a block. Let's delete these ones. There it is. Delete this one too. Get to that one. So it'll be easy to come back through and touch up all this stuff. All right, conveyor adapter. Conveyor adapter. Okay, I think that is all I needed to conveyor for this stuff on this side. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of gyroscopes and extra armor. Now, I wonder now that I deleted those, if actually I can Control Z. Ah, you can, and add it back. So that's good to know. Okay, look at that. We're learning. So if you need to get into something to delete to weld it, you can delete the blocks and then weld what you need to, and then undo the deleting, and then you can get access to the blocks you deleted. They come back again. So that's actually a really clever hack. I'm gonna have to remember that one for my videos because that's huge. Ooh, these ones, the big ones, need a combustion chamber, so I need to build and a permanent magnet. Wow, the big boys take a lot. Let's see. Found it on Chemic in black spots on the ground. Don't know if coincidence if near uranium titanium. Yeah, I think some of the more exclusive ones may only put in Chemic. Archibald, love your channel for the science, but haven't played SC ever. Same reason I learned calculus at 12 to GM a hard sci-fi TTRPG. Nice, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate the channel. I actually have sort of been brainstorming, not brainstorming. I'm actually pretty far into making a hard sci-fi tabletop RPG. So it's fun that you're doing stuff like that. Learned calculus at 12, 14 now. Dang, all right, you're getting after it then. Yeah, I mean, if you're learning calculus at 12 and now you're 14, yeah, that's, I don't even know when I first took a calculus class. Have I taken a calculus class? I took a lot of math classes. I don't remember if any of them were specifically calculus or not, though. That's sweet, though, man. Keep learning. That's great. I love that. What hard sci-fi tabletop RPG were you playing? Like an existing one, or were you working on your own? Oops. Oops. There we go. Getting better at not obstructing everything. I say as I obstruct something. What is... I guess it turns blue when you can weld it. That's... I think. Maybe? No. It's just blue because it's... There we go. It sort of flashes, I think, when it's ready. So you don't have to test it. Because you want to make sure you're not accidentally welding something above you, then you get like stuck in here or something. There we go. Okay, you gotta just... I'm a little too close. That's the problem. Working on my own. Okay, nice. That's sick. Yeah, it's fun with games to like mess around with new mechanics and kind of try to develop. Oh, need more iron. Kind of develop innovations on mechanics and stuff. We know Pioneer from Mongoose Publishing. Mongoose, are they the ones that did? Did Mongoose also make, what is it? It's like Starfinder, or what is it? There's another hard sci-fi tabletop RPG I've watched a lot of videos on. I forget what it is. Not Starfinder. It's or not Pathfinder. It's what is it? I forget what it is. It's from like the 70s, I believe. I'm sure you're familiar with it. Oops. Let's see, how did I get to this one on the other side? There we go. Right here. There we go. Traveler. That's the one. Yes. I have never played it, but I've watched a lot of videos on it. That game, it's a fun one. I like that one a lot. The 2d6 is kind of refreshing. I like the 2d6 concept. A lot of tabletop RPGs like D&D and stuff, they use, you know, the d20. Which the only thing about a d20 is there's no probability curve. Like when you have 2d6, you know that like you're going to roll near the middle a lot. You're going to roll a lot of like 5s, 6s, and 7s. So you can kind of use that to your advantage or disadvantage. Whereas d20, you have a higher chance of rolling a 1 as you do a 20. So it becomes way more random, and then you're relying obviously on your like modifiers for your stats and stuff. But yeah, it's just different. If anyone's wondering about learning math, physics, or anything, stay curious. Calculus isn't easy, but nobody does stuff because, yeah, I'm learning C# right now to get into Unity because I have a lot of like board game things I've concepted, but a lot of them would just be so much better as a video game. And plus, C# is actually can be used for scripting blocks in SE, Space Engineers, so which I didn't even think about until after the fact, and then I was talking with somebody on Discord, I think, and it made me realize, oh, I'm learning this. I can actually maybe start doing stuff with programmable blocks and Space Engineers. That would be super cool. Steve says, I never played SE1, but videos make me feel it has a large learning curve. You know, SE1 really is not that complicated. It's not as, like, I think, like, things like No Man's Sky have, like, way more components and stuff. SE1 is, like, honestly pretty basic. Like, there's a lot of, like, new mechanic ideas people have that introduced, and there's a lot of kind of, like, uproar about, like, oh, no, it's going to make things too complicated. But I'm like, you know, you just sort of, like, all you need to do is make a ship is you put a control seat on it, you put thrusters on it in all directions, and a gyroscope, and some kind of power source, and you're good to go. It's, like, definitely like getting into the detailing can be harder, but the base game is not, I don't think is super challenging. It's definitely a little more casual than a lot of other games. Like Stationeers is a way more complicated one that gets into like air filtering and cleanliness of air. There's a bunch of mechanics. Then there's like Kerbal Space Program, I think, has a little bit more with physics. There's some that are like way hardcore. There's people who have comment on my YouTube channel, some other videos talking about like more hardcore components, and some of them are straight up like NASA programs. I'm like, this is crazy. It looks super fun, but I'm like, I'm not trying to learn. It'd be like equivalent of learning, yeah, like calculus or something else. Just wait, differential equations, fun stuff. Oh yeah, for calculus. Also, hello, Dennis. SE is just an art medium with some technical base. Yeah, I would. That's a good, yeah, I like that. That's a good phrase. Because I love like detailing and greebling, and that is not anything that is by any means required. I just that's the part I love. You could definitely just make a queue and fly around and then dial it in as you need to get it to as detailed or not detailed as you wanted it to be. So there's definitely no pressure to get too crazy with it, for sure. I mean, as evidenced by like let's see, where am I at here? Evidence is like these screenshots here that I did for this build. I love the artistic side of this thing and making things look super cool, finding like good screenshots, using the lighting and stuff. SU1 did not look this good. How many is this at? How many uploads we have now on Reddit? 120 already? Damn, I'll take it. Let's go. Appreciate everybody. So great. Also, this is Space Engineers just has like an amazing community. There's not like I feel like the most toxic communities you can find are like a lot of times like shooters have like really toxic communities and stuff. There's a lot of egos in there, but games like this that are like creative, fun building games, everyone's like pretty chill. I mean, the most of aggressive it gets is like debating like science concepts and how much is like too realistic or not realistic, and people getting into like the nuances of no, this is how this or that would work. And but it's, you know, it's fun in games otherwise, which is super great. It's a fun community, and you learn a lot from everybody. And yeah, it's definitely a good one for sure. I can already tell there's one armor block in here that's going to be a pesker to get, but I don't have to get it. That's fine. Let's see. Archibald, great. Finished a course on PDEs, but I need to get to sleep because I live in the UK. Dennis, if you subscribed, then you're even more of a goat than you already are. Well, get some rest. Enjoy the calculus learning. I commend you for your adventurous learning. What's going on here with my welding? This is freaking out. There we go. I think it's because I was looking down the hole. The large conveyors are big enough to walk through, but you can't actually walk through them, which is kind of disappointing. I mean, you can just make tunnels. You don't need conveyors to make tunnels, obviously, so it's not really that big of a deal, but it'd be funny if you could like store drones and stuff in them. Nobody would suspect something in a conveyor. Okay, so that's... Those conveyors are welded, conveyored, adapter. Man, it's great how easy it is to see through this. This is awesome. Okay, so now that's good. Let's weld up some of these gyros. Same process as before. Oops. I think there's a lot of gyros in this build because I just use small gyros because I didn't want to commit a huge block. No construction components. All right, let's get some of those. I sort of wish there was one more gyro size between like the 2.5 meter one and the smaller ones. Let's see. I'm gonna need some more iron. Inventory full, and that makes me so sad. I'm the inventory lady. Must be starting on the other side. It's all right. They're all gonna get welded up one way or the other. Also, what's PDEs? Finishing up a course on PDEs. Homie out here, Archibald's 14. He's smarter than half of us. Jackie, you saw Splissy's video the other day, and the welder had similar problems not being able to lock on some block. Yeah, it's a little finicky. Sometimes the problem is being too close, or oops, any more motors, or else like if something has like a hole through it or something. The grinder is really bad. Sometimes the grinder is honestly what I have most issues with. Sometimes grinding things is really tough. The welders usually it's just you're too close, but the grinders is like the grinder. Is just I don't know. It needs a little tuning is all. That also too though. Sometimes just because you're too close. Yeah, it's great. I just love how they're like releasing this game and like talking and like releasing it in these stages, and everybody can get in here and make all this content and find all these bugs. So when it releases, it's going to be like a super dialed game. My other game I play on this channel, which I haven't played in a while, is City Skylines 2. For a variety of reasons I won't get into. That's why I haven't played it in a while. But that game launched just like no like early release. It was just like, here's the game, and it was like so broken. And it's like, man, if they just said it was an early release, they would have avoided so many review bombs and could have got some feedback and made it adaptable to fix a lot of the changes. And it took them like a year or two to fix the problems. And so I love how they're doing this. PDEs, partial differential equations. Yeah, you got me on that one. I think I'll just rely on ChatGPT to solve those ones for me. I don't even know. let's see. I think I mean motors.
Inventory.
I'm gonna run out of components. I have to go. I'll actually. Well, the first thing we'll do is grind down sludge. Sludge. Sledge. Sledge. Did I finish this one though? Is this one done all the way? Where did I? Shoot. Sometimes I'm. Oh, it's on this side. Sometimes I start welding something. I don't have all the components, and I leave to get the components, and I come back and I forget where I was welding. Wolf Knight. I started playing SE1 when Planets came out, but SE2 is going super fast to develop. It's so cool. Also, Space Engineers is my first game that I played for more than 1 hour. Really? Damn, that's interesting. I think Rad Racer was the first game I played for more than an hour. That's back on the original Nintendo. Sometimes me and my mom still bust that game out. I'll show you. Rad Racer NES. This was probably the first game I played for more than an hour. This game was so cool. Man, I just felt so fun flying on these highways. There's nowhere to go. You just drive and you make these corners and stuff, but it felt when you have no spectrum of like, you know, Grand Theft Auto or these like sandbox games or whatever, you're like, this is so amazing. I feel so free. I was good. They had that NES in college, so I grew up and they already had an NES and Super Nintendo, so I just grew up playing those. And yeah, but that was the first game I played for more than an hour. It's cool that SE's the first one you played for more than an hour. I don't know that many people can probably say that. I feel like you're probably in the top 1% of the people who this is the first game they'll play. You may be the only one that this is the first game somebody's played for more than an hour. as their first more than an hour game. That's hilarious. SE was the reason I built my PC. Now I got over 10K and 2 mods on the workshop. Now you have over 10K. Oh, subscribers and stuff. Yeah, I actually I'm kind of in a similar boat with you on that. I played SE1 on GeForce Now, and started playing this on GeForce Now, but there was an issue where just suddenly you couldn't save anything. GeForce Now is cloud gaming. Actually, it's actually pretty good. It's actually a really good service, and it's actually super cheap. But it wasn't saving anything on SE. It would you'd like save and you reload the game, and then there was just like it just reverted back to where you started from. That when I actually built the Talon, I built it on and let's see where are we at here? Talon. When I built this guy, this was built on GeForce Now, and I couldn't finish it because it like wouldn't let me save any further. So like the whole bottom half and the front end was like messed up and stuff. I couldn't actually launch it until I had a PC. It was kind of annoying. It was like we're going fine, and then it just stopped working. I didn't even know you can go inside and weld. I'm learning a lot. Yeah, that's sort of the goal of why I sort of am streaming, is hopefully sort of I can grind through it and people can sort of figure these things out. I can probably have a whole video on just how to weld blueprints, especially with the current mechanism of not being able to area weld. So they will area weld. The area welding will be a thing. I think I can show you here. I think I think he put it on. It's on his dev diaries. He has like a preview of it, I think, with a photo. Yeah, here. So this sort of shows that the hand welder, this is just them deciding on the effects, but it'll like weld multiple things at once. And I wasn't sure if at first it was just going to be like surface areas, but it does sound like it will go behind it. So one thing in like SE1 with the welder that was like a block that's attached to your ship is a welded through block. So it had just like a sort of a range that it would weld things within the range. And so even if you had a full welded armor block wall in front of you, if behind the armor wall was unwelded stuff, the welder on the ship would weld behind the armor block. And so it seems like they're going to make the hand welder do the same thing where it goes through. So it's like so it does an area. So when I hold it like right here, it'll weld this gyroscope and also like all the blocks around it and behind it. So that will make building so much easier, because then I don't have to get inside here and do these like really detailed things. So this is a bit of a grind now, but it is something that they said they're going to fix. And I designed this ship in a way that it would be easy to work around it. So yeah, that was every decision I made designing the ship kept in mind the limitations we currently have. So otherwise it would probably look a little bit different, but it's good to have like a limitation challenge like that. So started on your brother's computer before, got your own account some years later. Nice. Yeah. Shoot, where was I? Was on the other side, I think. radius here. Wait, I'm eating into my iron, and I need to not do that because I have plenty of construction components. What I need to save my iron for is steel plates. So let's go construction. Oh, I don't have any more construction components. All right, we're just going to eat into our iron. Did you have a new upload? To the workshop, you mean? I have a new one to the workshop. I have this cool button I can press now, and it puts my workshop link here. Boop. So I had a new workshop upload. No video upload yet, though. But I will make an actual video trailer with this thing, and I mean, I have so many different actual videos planned. It's crazy. So much to talk about and do in this game, and that's not, man. There is so much. There's so many cool like event ideas I have. By the way, I also have this other button I can press on my Steam Deck here where it links my Discord. Let's see if that one works. Hey, it does. So I have a lot of community event ideas and fun scenarios we're going to be running when we get multiplayer. We'll first have 4-player multiplayer, which is I can get started with that alone. But when we get full-on multiplayer, there's going to be some really, really fun things happening that I don't totally want to spill the beans on yet, but it's going to be super, super fun. So we're going to have a lot of fun. So the Discord's going to be a good spot to get involved with those shenanigans if you want in on the action. Also with some things, well, there'll be like prizes and stuff, so should be pretty fun. Okay, so that is the gyroscopes and the conveyors. That went actually about as smooth as I planned it would hopefully be. So that's good. So I wanted to make sure that, let's see, I don't think there's any other core systems. The rest of it is just like exposed armor and fuel tanks, which is all pretty much single layer armor. So we'll get this conveyor short here. Oh yeah, this is now in the shop. Yes, click that workshop link. It is in there in the workshop. Just uploaded it last night. The biggest thing to do to help is to hit the like button on it in Steam, because that is what shows up in that's how it ranks it in the game. So if you feel inclined to press like on it in the workshop, that would really be super helpful and huge. I would much appreciate it. Okay, I think that's the core systems. That was all that stuff. The rest, a lot of the other stuff is just exposed stuff, other than let's see, in the cockpit up here. So I think I can start going to town, making it pretty now. So this is interesting. I'm going to need a lot of turbine blades, combustion chambers, and permanent magnets. I don't know what I need to do to make those. Why am I lost? Where's my platform? What the hell? How's the character combat strip going? It's good. There's a lot of notes. There's a lot of adjustments now that this is out to make to it, actually. Like, I think one thing I did not expect, which is super cool, is, so you see on the character screen here, all of the consumables now, you have 5 slots for a consumable. Even though your character can hold more inventory, consumables can't live in inventory. Like, I can see Dragon Ball here inventory, and up here it says inventory filtered. This inventory cannot accept this item. So consumables like jetpack fuel, med packs, batteries to like refuel your energy, can only appear as these 5 slots, which will help a lot with hydro manning. It was interesting, and why this with the script and like finding new things is it was pointed out in the feedback that there's actually, because you have this like 20 meters per second limit, right? It's like the safe speed, like you can hit anything going 20 meters per second and your character or your grid won't take damage. And then you can hold shift to like use your hydrogen to boost above that, which makes you go faster and uses a ton of hydrogen, and that lets you go a lot faster. But what somebody pointed out in the feedback is that if you just turn your dampeners off, you actually don't need hydrogen, and you can just go up, you can get up to the speed limit with just doing this. And this does not use a lot of energy. So someone's like, this is too powerful. Like, you're kind of, defeating the purpose here. Like, and now you need less energy to like go far, because you don't need as much energy to use these like electric thrusters. You still see the bar going down a little bit. Like, I went down 1 or 2% just doing that maneuver. But yeah, it's people keep giving feedback like that, which helps inform that video, which is great, which is why I like to have like conversations in Discord and just like peruse the feature request in the website to figure out what, blind spots I'm seeing and improve those videos. And I also have like a cinematic I want to film for the intro of that video too. But yeah. It's coming along. And there's going to be probably quite a big gap between this VS2 update and VS 2.2, where we're going to be able to make a lot more content and stuff. So that'll be a good sort of like in between time thing as well. So yeah, it's a lot to talk about in this game. A lot going on. Okay, oh nice, you're in the Discord. Through a like and subscribe, I'm gonna connect my other monitor to my PC and watch the stream while I build. I'll be right back. All right, right on. I do the same thing. I constantly put on streams when I'm building. All right, let me think. What was I doing here? I was working on this down here. That's gonna need turbine blades. See, this is a big block and the welder's still being kind of finicky. I think it has to do with, like, if you look here, let me grind it back down a sec. See, even grinding is wonky. I guess I won't grind it. It doesn't even like appear as a block. All right, never mind. I was gonna say sometimes on the, what is happening? Sometimes when it's partially constructed, there's holes that appear like in the model, and I think the holes are what is causing the issue. Because like like here, like I welded it, and now there's like kind of holes there. You see my cursor as I go through and hits those holes. So you have to sort of like find maybe a more solid spot to hit to weld it. I think it may just be something to do with the model. I'm not certain. It's being really finicky right now, actually. What the heck? Hey, what's up, Solier? What are you working on? We are working on... Oh, come on, let me weld this. This is the Mission Runner. It is a new blueprint that is launched in the workshop. You can find the link in the description or just in the chat there. It's right above there, my Steam workshop. It's new cargo runner. Basically a huge upgrade from the starter ship. Holds way more cargo, goes way faster, and should be able to just load it up with components and just like run contracts like really fast. What is happening? Also, my game is on the struggle bus right now. It's like my frame rates are dropping. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I didn't have many issues with welding until I hit these two blocks specifically. It's been fine most of the time otherwise. Okay, so those are done. See, this is fun. This greeble here is actually a sink, but the sink has really cool like venting on the bottoms. And the top of the sink is actually here. This is the top of the sink. But the top of the sink has no collision, so even though the faucet goes into that armor block, you can use it as greeble, which is pretty cool. Fun greeble on everything. Okay, so those are done. I'm just making sure all my core internal components are done, and then I can just go to town, just welding literally everything else. That's just all armor. I gotta make some special components for these. So at least get this one started. It's heavy plates. Okay, I can just weld the rest of it now. That pretty much was everything. Sickness. Let's go. Now you'll start to see some of the color. Oh, it's gonna start looking so pretty. I like pretty ships. I like pretty ships. Pretty ships. A fun tip to anybody is finicky boy, try another side if you can. Some blocks welder from top but not sides. Yeah, it's strange. It's Klang's bane. Yeah, Klang doesn't want you to build. Yeah, in corners. Yeah, the other side it built just fine. So I think it's got to do something with the modeling of the progress of the building. So yeah, one thing that's if you're detailing and you're you use or if you're just building a ship and you don't ever find yourself painting anything, and your ship's just that default gray. A fun detailing tip: paint your whole grid white. And then just like add in splashes of color here and there, or just like make some components dark. Oh, I don't have iron. Make some components like dark gray or black, and just add a little bit of contrast, and that goes a long way and breaks up just the default sort of default gray, which is kind of just meh. I'm gonna start grinding the hell out of this platform because your boy needs some steel plates, and I don't want to use my iron, and this platform's gonna go eventually. Yeah, they'll fix the welding and grinding. In the Grand Canyon, I don't know if I know exactly. Is the Grand Canyon on Verdure or is it on Chemic? I don't know that I've like found a spot and been like, oh yeah, this is that landmark yet. I've like flown through some pretty cool areas, but I haven't fully clocked if it's like, oh yeah, this is the Grand Canyon or whatever. Just like, this looks nice, and just keep flying. Yeah, it's nice how fast the armor welds. I do like that there's like less components now in all of the everything. Like there's like steel plates don't have as many, or like armor doesn't have as many steel plates as SE1. Like you just need way less components than normal, which I do like that balance. Like, do I really need to have like 40 steel plates to build like one armor panel? You know? Yeah, I think okay, Verdure. Yeah, because I thought most of the like the Earth modeling they did of like landmarks and stuff was mostly on Verdure. I wasn't 100% positive on that though. There's an armor there. Let's see, this should be good to armor here. No connection points. Do that. Do that. Nope, no connection points still. Really? What's happening here? It's fine. We'll start from the other side. No connection points. Gosh dang it. All right, we'll start here. No connection points. Oh my gosh. How much is riding on just this armor? Jeez Louise. If I lose this one piece of armor, is the whole back end just going to fall off? It won't. Don't worry. Just weld this now. Take that, take that, take that, and that, and that. Man, area welding is going to be so nice. It's going to go so much faster. Coming in VS 2.2. Oh, out of iron. Let's go ahead and grind more. I don't need this. Goodbye, antenna for starting platform. It does take a long time to grind the pillars, considering they just have one steel plate in them. I don't think I have what it takes to make Mark III grinders yet, fortunately. Oh, jeez. Inventory full. I might actually be able to have... I might have all the components I need to be able to build this full ship without having to go get anything else. All that scavenging I've been doing is really paying off right now. Tell you what. Okay, getting a little hard to get in here now. Let me weld you. What do you mean no connection points? What? Oh, it's hitting the wrong thing. There we go. What kind of stuff are you guys all working on right now? What's everyone building? Also, if you're working on stuff, feel free to... I have on my Discord, I have like a share your build section, so I don't get many people posting in there, so if you have like cool stuff you want to share, feel free to share it on that thing on the Discord. We're all just big fans of the game and just want to see cool stuff, so don't be shy about hitting that part of the Discord up. All about community. Now I can weld my pretty red stuff. Yay. Fifth Ultra Sleek Blue Fighter. Fifth? Wait, didn't you say you were working on the fourth Blue Fighter? Now you have a fifth one? I feel like we started the stream, but you said you were working on number 4. Out of control over there. Oh, missed these conveyors. Ha. Steel tubes. Do I have steel tubes? Should. Also, can we disassemble? Mentally trying to race me building this ship. That's funny. Well, if you have all the components you need, you'll probably go a little faster. Doesn't look like you can disassemble right now. Okay, good to know. That's fine. I don't really want to disassemble things. Disassembling things is kind of a pain in the ass. Oops, also there's... Oh, no, it's just armor. I thought that was a unwelded conveyor for a sec. Get ahead of myself here. Don't hit that yet. Let's go back to this. Now that I know we're racing, now I really got to focus. You'll have my ship in a survival mode before I do. Out of construction components means I'm also out of iron. All right, awesome, Wolf. Glad to have you. Get the whole gang over there. If I'm not mistaken, the construction components use iron as well, yeah. So I'm just getting low on iron.
Inventory full.
I don't know if I wonder if I have batteries. I'm actually curious to test these consumables, if it will automatically consume the battery consumable. What do they call it? Suit battery? No. What is it? Let's see. Production, Gear Forge. Yeah, suit battery. Oh, I never found a suit battery? All that looting I've done? Wait, do I have one in my inventory? No, I don't. All that looting? All that freaking looting and not one suit battery? Let's build a suit battery. I don't have nickel. Oh, yeah, I have it in my... All the nickel I have is on me. That's all right. I need it. I can't afford to... You know what? I will get rid of it because of the components that require nickel, I can grind off something else. So let's go ahead and put a little bit of nickel in our smelter here. Gear Forge input. Let's just put a 10 in there. I don't think I need much. Production... Yeah, I need 2 kilograms. Produce 1 battery, please. Gives you a timer now. It tells you, like, up here, it shows you, like, 7 seconds or whatever left. Yeah, should auto-consume consumables. Saw it done with H2 tanks, but not check the others. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't totally certain. So we'll find out. Definitively get an answer. Get that. You get the antenna going up. Shazam. Should be able to weld these now. Yeah, once the area welding thing is in the game, welding is going to be so much faster in this game than SE1. I mean, you should remember how long it took to grind 1 steel plate in SE1? Like, it definitely took a minute. Just double check my work here. Oh, look, so you can just do this whole panel in just no time. It's great. That is such a great improvement. Just good quality of life improvement. There's a lot of quality of life stuff they seem to really be emphasizing on, which I am here for. Oh, steel plates. Back to scavenge mode. And once they add like NPCs and stuff, survival is going to be so freaking cool. This game is going to be so sweet. I know we're still a ways from everything, but man, there is just so much cool stuff planned for this game. See, this is supposed to be a block here that I took out. I also like you can hold down R now and select colors. That was a nice, that was a welcome addition. You had to switch to your paint gun every time to change colors. Previously, it was super annoying. Added construction components again. More iron.
Inventory full.
Getting down there on supplies. Can we do it in one go? I don't know. I mean, I could certainly stop building the armor, but I just don't like flying around with the blueprint thing visible. Not my fave. Not my vibe. Just wasted so many iron on just that light. That was probably stupid. I'll do it again over here. Alright, let's go hit this back landing gear. Already kind of started on it. Is there anything I have to hit first? This should all be single layer of armor. That's how I planned it. I should be able to just go to town on this stuff. Yeah, the lights are tough too to weld and grind. Oh man, how do I... I can't hit it. If not, we just don't have... Oh, there we go. Found one little pixel. Oh, little hidden blocks here. I see you. Oh, that's just the side of the ship. Never mind. I just want to fly it and run contracts. I just want to be free. Let a guy be free. Man, these little, like... So these pillars, like, build instantly, but they take forever to grind down. Probably something they'll fix. I just assume if something's weird right now, it's just inevitably just eventually going to be fixed. Oh, out of plates. Oh. Actually, I'm going to be eating into my solar panels and stuff. Hopefully I don't lose power. My miner is a reactor. Mine is a reactor build, and it has... I got to mine so much... mined so much uranium the other day. I think I have like 20,000 uranium, so... Oh, I can backpack build turbine blades. Okay. Good to know. For some reason, I thought that was needed an assembler, but I guess that makes sense because one of their goals, I think one of their goals of backpack building... Oh, I'm out of iron. Not again. One of their goals of backpack building, I think, is to make it so that you can, like, if you crash somewhere, you can, like, build thrusters and stuff like that to, like, get back out of there without needing a whole rigmarole of an assembler and everything, which is cool. I think that's useful. There's definitely utility in having that ability for sure. A lot of mixed feelings on the backpack building and the keen feedback thing. I think it's a great direction. It's kind of interesting where, like, lines are drawn with if something is, like, not realistic or, like, too, like, there's some people, like, say, like, oh yeah, it's, like, not really realistic to be able to, like, build in the backpack, but it's like, yeah, but it's also not, like, realistic to, like, have jump drives or to be able to, like, instantly, like, have, like, ore be available to, like, build with resources and stuff with your refineries and stuff. And it's like, I don't know, you gotta draw the line somewhere. Like, gravity generators aren't realistic, jump drives aren't realistic. Gotta have a balance of realism with quality of life stuff. It's not stationeers or some of the other more hardcore sci-fi games. Biggest thing is just getting new player base. I think SE2 will attract way... I think this will be a much bigger game than SE1. I think there's going to be a lot of sweet content that can be made for it, which will definitely attract new players, just because they'll see how cool the game is. NPCs will be sweet. Story will be much cooler, I think. There wasn't really a story in SU1, right? You just, like, you're in survival mode. And you just build your thing and do your thing. There's not really much to play for. Zyther, or that you have multiple clones. Also, hello, Zyther. Multiple clones for like your character, you mean, like in survival? Or I know people have talked about clones actually quite a bit. There's actually somebody in my Discord that is building I think they're building a clone mod. I think PhD Composer is working on a clone mod for the cryopods. If I'm not mistaken, that's what he's doing. He works on a lot of, he actually does a lot of mods. He's got a whole list of different mods and cool mechanics he's working on and stuff, which is great. I love that we have some like modders around, because I'm gonna try to learn like some stuff with modding, especially since the modding engine is much better now. But I'm sure I will need some assistance with some of that, because there's a lot of cool. I've made like some feature request videos and stuff like that outline some cool mechanics. And if we don't get them in vanilla, I would love to have a custom server with a lot of these things. So probably be getting into learning something. Okay, live sports in danger. We're gonna find out if that battery works. Yeah, cryo spawn. Oh wait, Dennis, you are PhD Composer, right? Yeah, same icon, I think. Everyone has different YouTube names than Discord names, so I get backwards sometimes. But your icon looks like PhD Composers, if I'm not mistaken. I shouldn't have built these freaking cubes. They're more work than they're worth. I suppose it's good actually that it takes a while to grind down things that are even one steel plate, because you got to think about the enemies grinding down your base. You don't want it to be, these take a second to build for like quality of life purposes, but you don't necessarily want an enemy to come up and just instantly erase your grid with a grinder. That would be super bad. People would be really upset. Alright, there's a lot of steel plates. Should get us going here. Get us cooking. I don't even remember what I was grinding. Or welding. Just keep welding. Just keep welding, welding, welding. Let's see, it's good to go. Weld that up. Oh, another one that's kind of tricky. Let's go on the side here. Oh, where's our spot? Find the one pixel we need. Find the one pixel we need to click to weld this thing. One pixel somewhere. Somewhere. Okay, you are deaf. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I'll have to... Let's see. Come on. I just want to weld this support, man. There we go. This one side works. It's so funny. Oh, new construction components. That means I'm getting low on iron again. Oh, yep, battery just used. I heard it go off. Look at that. Question answered. Consumables are used automatically. Now, the really interesting one to test if the consumables are used automatically are the med kits. How low do you have to be on health before your med kit's automatically consumed? Is it 0 health? And if so, that'll be interesting to test. Who wants to jump off a cliff and see if you can, if the med kit will stop you from dying if it saves your life? I remember in Mercenaries 2, if anybody ever played that game, they had a critical health protection thing. So like if you got to like no matter what it was, if you got to like 10 health, like it would stop the loss of health. So you could be on top of a skyscraper. And there was like health regeneration. So you could be on top of literally on top of a skyscraper, and you can nuke the skyscraper you're on. And because you can't get one shot, it takes you down to 10 health. And then you start falling. And by the time you hit the ground, your health regen started and it got you back over 10. So by the time you hit the ground, it would reset you'd be over 10, so you'd take fall damage, but you could never go below 10 health, so to put you back to 10 health, so you could survive a nuclear blast that hits your building, fall down all the way to the ground, and then survive both the initial nuke and the fall. It was ridiculous, but that game was pretty intentionally over the top, so it is what it is. People would probably roast that kind of a mechanic today, but back then it was just, you're just trying to get through the hard moments, I guess. I don't know. It was kind of cheesy. Yeah, oh, there goes floating plate. No, I don't waste that. I need that. I need that. Yeah, I think the survival kits are supposed to bring you back from the dead, so already kind of have that. I imagine if you were to take critical damage that the med kit would not save you. Like if you hit the ground or whatever, that's probably that. Probably your toast there. Otherwise, you go into your inventory here and you press F to consume these things, so. But can't consume the medkits right now because I'm at full health. Oh, there's this conveyor too. Oh, and this one. And this one. What else did I miss, Dead? Confidence rattled. Come on. Go. I didn't even start it on the front of the ship, but that's mostly easy as well. It's a lot of armor plates. Actually getting near done. I just don't know if I have combustion chambers and magnetic plates. We'll find that out here at the end. Okay, that side's looking done. I gotta have the thrusters back as well. Do that at the end too. Okay, I think I welded that side. And this side's almost welded. No. No, boy. Just when you think you're near done. Kabood. Need more iron. I can't believe I actually had enough stuff to... I have, like... That's crazy, because I really have not done that much mining in this game. It's just really all been scavenging and grinding stuff down. And I really haven't even done that much of that, so... Components really go a long way, which is great, because it lets you kind of focus on your building, get your thing built, and then go have fun without having to, like, spend 10 hours mining ore. I think one other cool thing about there being no stone is you won't have just like people that have like drill rigs set up just to mine stone that are just like automated, that are just like spinning in circles and extending themselves. It would get rid of that, which that gets like kind of performance intensive on the server. So not having stone should help like a little bit with performance. Not like significant, but if you're talking about like min-maxing performance in this game and optimizing what you can, every little thing you can do to make performance better, the better. So that's that. There's some performance positives about not having stone, which I'm here for performance. Everything's got to be around performance, because right now there's definitely some optimizations to make. Like I'm on a pretty good setup, but still the frame rates drop when I'm flying around a little bit. So there's still some enhancements they're going to be working on. But yeah, the more focus there is on just making sure performance first. That's everything. Because if somebody's on a suboptimal system, they're going to have a hard time. Things like this with how fast it is to weld steel plates is another reason why I have a really hard time going back to SE1, because need more steel plates. The unified grid was enough to make me to ruin SE1 for me a little bit because I like to detail and do complex builds, and once you go unified grid system, there's no going back. Plus, this game is just insanely beautiful. Graphics in this game are just unreal. Ray tracing. Hallways are actually really cool in this game. I've actually concepted a few hallways out. There's going to be some really cool... I actually was thinking about even just having a whole stream dedicated to just making hallways, because with the ray tracing, you can make some really freaking cool hallways. and just the detailed grid system. Yeah, Uncle Andy. Hey, Uncle Andy. Yeah, I want to go back to it, but I just every time I've gone back a couple times because my buddy who got me into this game, he still plays SC1. And I pop into it just to see what he's working on every now and then, and I'm like, I can't get into it. It's just, just once you see the potential in this game, it's just like, which isn't to say SC1 is not fun, because SC1 is a lot of fun, and I've had plenty of fun on that game. There's a lot of great custom servers and stuff, but it's just to say that the things I like about SC2 are things I've been craving in SC1, so we're in it now. Dang, I gotta find a spot on the slide again. So off to the side. Oh, I had it for a sec. Oh, the base of the light works. All right. We're close. We're so close. Ah, the pillar's another one. It's being a bit of a jerk. Come on. Actually, this pillar kind of looks cool. Partially welded. Like, look at that. That actually looks like a sort of a piping component of a ship. Could just intentionally leave it like that. If it's going to be a pain in the rear anyway to weld. Just lean into it. ¿Por qué no? Jealous of the corridors in SC1 and the detailed DLC blocks, but they just got to be patient. I mean, we could design so much with unified grid system. I don't even see, that's the thing with this new unified grid system, is you can make your own corridors and they look super sick. Like, I wasn't a fan of a lot some of the corridors in SC1. Like, I usually, if I had corridors, I'd actually just put like armor blocks and have like stuff filling in the space to add like detail and stuff. I was never like super into any of the actual corridors themselves. I mean, they were fine if you needed them, but like in this one, like I can, here, let me find one actually. I'll show you an example. I posted one. Why can't I, where's my tab? Let me see here. I put one on Reddit a while ago. But I went to have ray tracing on when I posted it, and I forgot that I was on lower graphics when I posted it, so it didn't look as good. Here's like a, yeah, here we go. Like you can do make your own corridors like this. So I'll make some and have some where those like, so you'll have your blueprint of the corridor and there'll be like, the straight ones, the T's and all that kind of stuff. So you can do some pretty sweet stuff with just building your own with the unified grid system. And there's like some cool bounce sliding you can do. Like I really like bounce sliding in like interior spaces anyway. Like I hate having overhead lights in my house. I like to have like lights pointing up at the ceiling and you get that soft bounce light down. It fills the room better and just it's not as harsh. So you can actually do that with ray tracing in SE2, where you can actually have lights like behind. You can hide the lights completely, not even see them, but they reflect the light down into the space. I've messed with that a couple times. It actually works really well. And also, what are we at? What are we at now with our 227. Wow, okay. Post is taken off on Steam or on Reddit. Let's go. This is awesome. Glad to see. I wasn't sure people would care about this build or not. 141 subscribers. I'll take it. Does it show me the updated like count in here? Up to 11. All right. Getting the likes up. Moving up the ranks. Not too bad, considering I just launched this last night. Yeah, because if people keep being receptive to these things, I'm going to keep making them. So, yeah. Let's see. Honestly, these super detailed ships are pain to weld in survival. Yeah, so it'll get better when they do it. Area welding will fix everything. Also, having more importantly, having the functional welder blocks will be helpful, so you can actually put it on your ship like you can in SC1. Because SC1 you just throw big welders on your ship and you can weld stuff super fast. So yeah, it'll get better. We just gotta deal with it for now. It is what it is. This one though has none of this armor though is like double layered, so there's nothing hidden behind any of this armor. I've done plenty in my own quarters. They're just missing one little touch. I want the armor greeble off, so plain armor kind. Oh yeah, like being able to like add textures and stuff. That will be, once we have like textures, that'll help greebling a lot. Like being able to make things like chrome or like plastic or whatever, like an SE1. The textures were super nice. And I'm wondering if we're gonna. Oh, any steel plate's got to grind. I'm wondering if we're gonna get that in SC2 because, or sooner than later. Because if you look at the, going back to Barrick's devlog here, if you look at the catapult block tools, weapons. No, somewhere they posted. Maybe it was in the newest post. They said something that made it seem as though maybe textures are coming. Planet modding. Let me find the roadmap. I'm going to read it, and you guys can tell me what you think about this. Let's see, VS 2.2. Block wrappers. So they said survive. So VS 2.2 survival extensions, mechanical blocks and subgrids, block tools, weapons, area welding, block wrappers, full GPS system, and much more. Is block wrappers language for like the textures? Or do you guys think that means something else? What do you guys think block wrappers means? I'm hoping it means textures, but I don't know. That could mean something else. I could just be totally an idiot. So what do you guys think? Uncle Andy, you're one of my favorite builders in SC2 because you two make functional and actual usable ships. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it takes there's obviously some extra steps to make sure ships are functional, but it's super important. There's even like before the this update came out where things weren't functional, I tried to make things so they would like be guaranteed to work when survival came out. So like the Talon was one, which I actually realized I have way too many reactors in the Talon, so I can actually cut back on reactors, which will be great because there's going to be a fighter version of that. So getting rid of some of the reactors will make room for weapons. But even things like the life pod and stuff, like there's so many blueprints that like I fly around that people made in the workshop. I'm like, yeah, this is cool, but like it's literally as soon as these blocks are functional, like these thrusters are gonna like destroy the ship, or like there's just like no considerations made to like power or anything, or like fuel or anything like that. So it's like, yeah, you like made a cool ship, but like it's not gonna be useful in like a month. And I build ships for like, yeah, to actually like use. Because that for me is, I have more fun with building than anything else. It's just an added bonus that they actually get to use them. Because I grew up like playing with Legos and stuff like that. So, you know, we'd always build cool things, but you couldn't do anything with it. So the fact that I can play Legos, but also be able to like fly them around is just like kind of a dream come true. So, and like battle and stuff. Because we would like, when we were kids, we'd like build Legos and we'd like battle them and like do demo derbies and stuff like that. That was like as most functional as you could get, is like, you know, building a Lego thing that like can withstand smashing into other things. But otherwise it was just, you build something cool and you sort of just like hold it and fly it around and make noises, but it wasn't actually like the same as actually having a physics engine. Yeah, and I want to just keep making functional ships. And just keep expanding on different ships for survival and different modular ships. I actually had an appointment I had to take my grandpa to yesterday, and we were there for like hours. But while I was there, I sketched, at the end of the stream, if I can get to it, I sketched an idea for, I think that would be a way to dock cargo, like to make it so it's like straight and level. So if you have like a cargo ship with a bunch of containers, all the containers are, oh, can I get to that one? I should be able to get to that from inside. All the containers are like docked perfectly level and stuff like that. So I kind of want to experiment with that, see if I can get that to work. Let's see, how can I get to this guy? I'd be able to hit it here. The interior light's getting in the way. It seems that the interior light is taking the block space. Interesting. Can I just weld these and then get to this? Oh, that was that block. Okay. Wasn't totally crazy. And what is that block behind it? Is that the survival kit? No, what is that? Oh, is it the door? Into the cockpit now. You've been designing stuff only in creative, haven't even touched survival yet. Okay, yeah, uh-oh. Now I've done it. Oh wait, battery. I have batteries. So it's like I welded the door. The doors. Okay, note to self: the doors weld closed. So if you don't have power on your grid and you weld your door and it's closed, you're gonna have some issues there. Yeah, survival's fun. It's you know, we don't really have. There's not a ton of like events and stuff yet. Like you can open the debug menu. You can actually see how much. How can I get? I thought I'd be able to get that block. Why can't I get that block? We'll just grind this one down. I know I'm gonna get to it. I can get to it. I know I can get to it. Like you can open the debug menu to see like all the different encounters and stuff. There's not a ton. Oh, I'm out of steel plates. There's not a ton of like different encounters and like missions and stuff. So it's pretty limited, but it's fun to just kind of see how everything comes together, and it's useful to test. It is useful to, if you're building functional stuff, to test. Like with this ship, before, you know, one of the testing things I did was I went into like a survival mode. And I turned on the debug mode because you can spawn like ore and stuff with the debug menu. So I spawned a bunch of ore and put it inside the ship and filled the ship full capacity to make sure that the ship could actually fly. So it is really useful, at least to get into for stuff like that. Because building something sick and then realizing it doesn't work is not super rad. Baby, this should all go together pretty quick here in the front. This is all just quick armor. Please let me weld you. Please, sir, can I weld you? Oh, no connection points. All right, be like that. Butthead. Oh, because that's right. That's that rail. This is the part I might have to delete some of this stuff in here. Some of this these seats and things to do all this, which I think I'll do now. Because what we learned is we can delete these, which we knew we could delete, but we can delete and then weld it and then undo our deleting, and then we can weld the things we deleted. So that's pretty nifty. Nifty, nifty. Glass, and you're gonna need glass. Do that at the end. We'll do windows last. Oh, steel plates. Die base. Lag alert. Oh, is it lagging? Oh yeah, there's something going on. What's happening? Why is it doing that? Even YouTube Studio just popped up. There's some funny business going on. Encoding overload. I'm getting an OBS error now. That's let me just turn down the bitrate, I guess. Yeah, it was kind of near the max. I got to figure out my internet provider situation to make it most optimal. All right, it should get better here. Let me know, Wolf, if it doesn't get better. My errors already went away in OBS and in YouTube, so I think that fixed it. Dennis, yeah, as soon as the cryo chambers for SC2 become functional, I'll see about porting cryo spawn over. Yeah, we are. You're definitely going to need cryo chambers for that, that's for sure. Not worth making your own right now. Let Keen do all the hard work of putting him in the game in the first place. Good, smooth. All right, sweet. Yeah, I'll keep it at 10K. It doesn't need to be at 12. Yeah, my internet upload is like 12 max, which is super disappointing. I actually didn't know it was that bad until Jake and I were testing it, and we were looking at all these other settings, and I was like, wait, what's the... One of us had the bright idea just to check the internet speed test, the number one thing, and I was like, oh yeah, that's the problem. Because I have like super good... I have like 400 megs download, but just the upload speed. My upload speed is really bad. Kind of disappointing. They're laying fiber. I don't have steel tubes. I thought it's just made out of iron. Am I out of iron? I am out of iron. They're laying fiber in my area, so hopefully, eventually,
Inventory full.
I get faster uploads. What tool? I don't even remember what that question is related to. All right, what do I have to build to make these connect to something? Damn. I guess the floor in here. Let me build the floor in here.
Suit energy low.
What's under this one? Suit energy low. Yeah, let me get rid of these and then I'll build that one up. I'll put those back in. Oh, okay. Here we go. That's right. The floor was an essential component to get the bottom welded. All right, now the bottom should weld nice. Cockpit's coming along. Let's get these welded, then we'll undo our deletion of all these blocks. Flip upside down. Sometimes if you're having a problem getting somewhere, just turn your character upside down. You'd be surprised how many times that fixes it. Okay, so we deleted a bunch of stuff here, so let's undo, well, that. Being able to, deleting and then undoing things to get your stuff back that's the tip of the day to learn from this stream, I would say. Finish welding these later. Get those put in place. And speaking of Uncle Andy's comment about Wolf Knight's workshop, what's Wolf Knight got cooking? Let's search for him. Workshop. The same. The same. Let me just do the singular Wolf Knight. Are you this Wolf Knight? Wolf Knight's workshop. Creator spotlight. Oh, there's your fourth ultra sleek fighter you were talking about. Where's the fifth one? You promised me a fifth one. Don't forget to thumbs up. Here you go, Wolf. Give you a like. Plan what the next build will be. Yeah. Man, there's so many. I actually already have a bunch. I can give you sort of a teaser here. Like I have some like frigates kind of worked up. This one is kind of more waiting for weapons though. I'm messing with the interior of this, but the interior is like a multi-layered armor system that would not be at all ideal for the current welding system. But for this survival mode, I want to make just a more like functional frigate. So I have, oh shit. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh no, we're dying. Jetpack. Why can't I jetpack? Oh, because I don't have any energy. Survival kit. Survival kit. Oh, close one. Good thing I died next to the survival kit. Man, yeah, if you run out of energy, that's right. You don't have any, it's not hydrogen. So, although I wonder if I could still use the hydrogen after that. That's hilarious. Yeah, so I'm going to build probably like a frigate so I can sort of like hub out of something. I kind of want to build something that this runner can store in. And I actually have a work in progress one here. This sort of the look of the frame, but there's a, hey, Max, how's it going? The bottom of this has like a big hangar that this runner could actually fit in, and it has another hangar that the miner could fit in. So maybe that, but again, with the area welding, it sort of limits it, but definitely some type of frigate for sure. If not, we'll build, this is another frigate I could do as well. The mining ship fits in here. This was designed with the mining ship in mind. So yeah, probably some kind of frigate or something. Sort of wherever the inspiration at the moment takes me, If you're not inspired to, need more steel plates. You're working on something and you lose inspiration for it. Then it sort of takes the fun out of it. So this miner though will definitely be alive. This miner is complete, so this miner will be up on the workshop probably next week. Maybe later this week. We'll see. See how jazzy I'm feeling. Gotta be feeling jazzy, So I don't know that I want to eat my solar panels yet, so we'll just keep working around. Just leave enough blocks in place. Getting to a point where I can eat sludge soon here. Just gotta make sure I have enough thrusters. Yeah, there's a lot. I have a lot of cool ships sketched. I also have like even just a, like I was saying earlier, I actually have a. Oh, need more iron. I don't have room for iron. I actually have a cargo ship idea in mind with like modular containers that can dock, and sort of it'll have sort of containers so you can sort of like each container will be like a self-contained thing. So like one container could be like just cargo, one could be like refinery and production. So you can sort of sub out whatever containers you need. You build medium big projects. I just like to build small fighters and other small projects. Brain rot has got me so attention span isn't enough for frigates. Yeah, they definitely can be more. I really like them because you can create like interior hallways and stuff. Like the hallway I have designed for that like recon frigate is actually pretty sweet. I really get excited to have a system with cool hallways and stuff. But just something to like hub out of in survival. It's worth noting too that in future updates, like for VS 2.2, they did say you're gonna have to like reset your saves and stuff, which isn't a big deal because there's not much, there's not a lot in these initial survival run anyway, so you're not really gonna be losing on a lot other than just the time like this spent welding and building. Oh, out of steel plates again. You know, this miner's docked and has a reactor, so I think I'll be okay if I get rid of my solar panels. I also hope they add in the double click again for the turning your like grinders on all the time, because uh-oh, just detach this whole thing. Shoot, now I really got to grind it all down. Because right now you have to hold down the button the whole time, and in SE1 you could double click and it would stay activated constantly. Just again, just a quality of life, just a little improvement. I have glass now. Put these together. Frigates are fun too, just because you can sort of like, sort of utility. You can just kind of use them for whatever. Oh, there's going to be some. Let's go ahead and do some deleting here. I'm going to need to delete this light to be able to weld this. Nope, it's already welded. It's just being finicky. God damn, no construction components. Ah, low on iron again. Now it's drifting away. Probably gonna barely have enough iron for this build. Then I'm gonna have to build the rest of the thrusters, and that's when I'm gonna realize just how short I am on iron. Just you wait. Landing gears being finicky. So many finicky welding blocks. Damn it. Light is also light. One of the sides I think works in the light. I just want to build my light, man. And my landing gear. Come on, man. Really harshing my vibes. Alright, this is pissing me off. Hopefully area welding also fixes this issue. Maybe. It's just like, where's the freaking point I gotta click, man? It's just so anticlimactic. God. Oh, there's one little pixel right there. We found the one little pixel. It's just a puzzle, guys. It's just they're trying to puzzle you, you know? Yeah, whatever. I'll get that light later. Not a big deal. Believe it or not, it will work even if that one light is not welded. Hard to believe, but it is indeed truth. You mean no detection points? No, I don't want the corner. I want the thing below the corner. All right, we'll just delete it. Let me put a detail cube on my toolbar so I don't have to keep switching to a different toolbar. 9, delete, weld, Control Z, weld that. All right. This is the way. God, the structural support also. One side of the structural support. Oh, there's no connection points. That's right. That would help too. It would help if it had points to weld onto, I suppose. I'll give it that one. Need symmetry welding. Weld on one side of the ship and a weld on the other side of the ship. All right, structural support. Now you're just being a butthead. Come on, come on, come on. Where's the spot? Where's the spot? There it is. Kind of. Making no progress. What about this side? Come on. God damn it. That's hilarious. Luckily, too, that's another thing where if it looks unwelded, that part in particular still passes as being a structural support, so not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. A steel. That solar panel go. Come back. Come back. Which feature do you guys think you're most excited for SC2? If you had to narrow down. I'm pretty hyped. I mean, aside from, you know, like the unified grid system stuff, in terms of like new things that are coming out, I'm excited for AI. Like actually having characters in the world, I think will be so much more immersive. I think there's just going to be so much more going on.
Inventory full.
It's going to feel like a much more like vibrant, active world. Which SC1 was not, to say the least. There was not much going on in the world in SC1. Not gonna lie, this is taking a little longer to weld than I thought I was going to. Cannot lie. This light's gonna give me trouble. Nope, it's being a good little boy. Alright, now it's being a good little boy too. Oh yeah, this light's unwelded. Yeah, this one's still being... Man, these small lights are tough. The lights are half the fun. Come on. Lag alert again. It does appear to be lagging a little bit. Nothing's warning me of anything. But I do see the stream, and it does appear to be dropping. Oh, it seems to have improved a little bit. Yeah, what's going on? It's telling me I have excellent. I'm not dropping frames. Strength is good. This stream in YouTube says it's also excellent. But I can visibly see what you are reporting. So that's strange. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be getting better. But it's not a, Oh, come on, let me weld this. Salt and biscuit. Still seems to be kind of lagging, doesn't it? Like the bit rates are dropping, but there's no drop frame, so it's not. It's got to be like on the YouTube side or something, because everything is saying it's fine on mine. Experience the lag thing, or experience the welding of the parts thing not working. I know that that's a common thing. I'm just gonna leave that one partially welded. Whatever. Not worried about it right now. At this point, I kind of just want to get to flying. Sucks none of the lights are going to work, though, because the lights were pretty cool. I do know Niv Jake. He was actually in here earlier. Yeah, he was actually... We were actually talking on Discord quite a bit after my last stream. We were diagnosing connection problems and whatnot. Or optimizing the stream. That's what I realized. I had to stream on 1080 because my upload speed was apparently dog water, so I couldn't do 1440 like I was hoping to do, even though my computer can totally handle it. So that's a bummer. Nothing a little internet upgrade can't fix eventually. But yeah, the welding thing, it's just a game. It's not a local bug, the welding issue. It's or unless you're talking about the stream lagging or something. The welding thing is everybody's having that problem. It is what it is. That's why it's alpha. Ship's coming along. It's looking like a ship. It's looking like a ship. Somehow glass is fine though. I don't have a lot of issues with glass or armor blocks. Mostly everything else. A lot of the functional blocks have issues. So you can get on the side of lights like this. Usually you can grind them. It's just trying to get it from the front that's hard. Oh, matte construction components. Saw you joined his Discord, try to be discreet. Yeah, I'm probably going to send him some... He's looking for holes. I'll probably send him some holes. He's doing a thing where he wants people to send him like husks of ships. Ooh, last of my iron. Oh, jeez. He wants people to send him like husks of ships, and I think he's gonna just like adapt them and kind of just do a creative thing to figure it out, how to build it out and stuff. So you're gonna get to the side of the lights; they work just fine. It's from the front they don't work. It's just some of my lights are recessed, so I can't get to the sides of some of them. Yeah, it actually will be... oh, I need glass to do the rest of this. All right, I'll get some glass in. I'll get glass then. Fine. I actually want to do some... because he's looking to get grids to, like, design stuff with... I actually want to do the opposite, where I want to make holes and, like, do community design challenges for it and have other people adapt the holes and see what people come up with and do, like, voting on winners and stuff. You know, I talked about how glass has been great, and now glass is being a real butthead. So that's cool. Every time I talk about how something is great in this game, it goes awry. Same thing happened when I was hyping up auto-docking, is when I experienced claim for the first time. I was like, oh, auto-docking's so cool, and then my ships exploded from auto-docking. So that's fun. Iron on that. Cannot waste iron at the moment. I have like 500 left. Yeah, these tubes are being real buttheads. But they look cool, partially welded, so at least that's cool. Oh, using iron again. Shoot, steel plates. Just keep grinding, just keep grinding. I really want to do something similar too. We discussed with Jake to do some kind of collab where we build our own ships from the same template. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of, yeah, that's sort of stuff I want to do. I want to build a frame zone and have other people build on it. I have a little too many ideas that I want to do on my own before adapting some other ones. I do think it'd be fun though to do a series where you guys send in like sort of like a fix my ship kind of thing or whatever, like send in like hopelessly designed ships or something and see if there's a way to make them agreeable and to make them not look stupid or something. Lots of content ideas. I think there's some other people that do similar things to what we're describing already. It's not like it's a unique thing. It's just fun to do. No authorized points detected. I guess I'll do the roof from in here. So let's get rid of these. Boom, boom. Let's weld, then we'll undo that. Sooner somebody ports nanite build and repair into SC2. Oh, yeah. I mean, once custom servers start coming out, that's going to be something that's a super core. Hey, look at that. I just crafted a whole corner light without any issues. Yeah, once we have like custom servers, I have no doubt that will be one of the first mods you see is the build and repair. That's a great mod. That was a great one. I think the feature that I want to see most in SE1, like if I had to pick one feature that I don't see yet that I really hope we can get, it would be the ability to let me grind this crate down because I really need to get to this spot back here. It would be a better way to like project and build subgrids in survival, because in SE1 you cannot project your subgrids. So if you built like something really cool that had like rotors and pistons and stuff, you just like there wasn't a good way to like build that in survival, which was super lame, because you could build some pretty cool officially I don't think I have any more iron. You could build like really cool like landing gear systems and like entryways into ships and like drop ships with cool doors, but you had no way to like reasonably build that stuff in survival, which was just like kind of a huge bummer. Let's see, what can I get construction components out of? Other than ironing, other than going to find iron and mining iron. Yeah, you got some. I don't need you. At least have some. I don't need you guys either. And I think with the new, because now you can like paste blueprints, like maybe since you paste them and you weld it, it'll let you do subgrids. I don't know. I'm just it was just such a shame you just really couldn't use subgrids like reasonably well in the first game. Let's see. I can take some construction components off. This is getting to the point where it's done. I should probably dock this ship and fuel up the hydrogen tanks. But I need this to be built first. I just really need just like a little bit more iron. Oops, don't do that.
Suit energy low.
No problem. I'll just hit this survival kit behind me. Take that, depressing suit lady. Oh, there's some up there too I missed. Shoot. I'll just take all these crates down. I need the construction components anyway. Shouldn't have wasted it on crates. Oops, I wasted on the buttons. I was supposed to delete all those before I built in here anyway. Let's see, so I need some heavy duty plates to start doing this heavy armor for under the cockpit and that support bar up there. Do I have other things I can hit with iron real quick? chairs have finicky. So Steve, so I just got home and was watching you weld that new ship in the car, and now that I started welding, my ship drifts away. I don't know how to attach the platform at the start of the blueprint. So when you place blueprints, you can place them like in creative mode where you just like, so I have, as you can see, I just attached my ship to it with a tug. So I welded a container and then just attached this to it so it wouldn't drift away. That's really probably one of the best solutions, because when it's attached to the platform, it is kind of hard. But you can just find a flat spot on the blueprint and weld it, or just attach to a grid. Wait till the box turns blue. Oh, don't need symmetry on. Let's see, where am I at here? Yeah, so here you can attach it like this, and then you just weld. You have to start from like the connection point and weld outward, and that'll keep it from going anywhere. But really, having a tug to attach stuff to is kind of just the best solution to solve that. I've seen some supposed to use crane rigs and wish I just had a bit smarter to be able to make them myself. Yeah, see, like cranes are super cool. Like he did, supposed he did a survival series where it was like a salvage series, and he had like the crane on the back of a truck, which is cool. And you can build that in survival, but it sucks that you can't like take your blueprints and build that. So you have to build it manually. Like I know some of the cranes, they have like tons of rotors on them, so like that's kind of hard to. It's really hard to like build that and reconfigure all your settings in survival. And if it breaks, you gotta like do it again. So being able to print that as a projection just makes that way easier. I mean, they let you build like super cool stuff, but it was like impossible to use it in the game itself, which was just like, so we can like engineer cool stuff in creative, but it's just like not reasonable to build it in here. It's always just kind of a bummer. So any ship can work as a tug, really. Just take a ship and just put a landing gear on the front of it like this, and then just set the landing gear to auto dock, like in your control panel here. You can go to your landing gear, and you can turn on auto dock on, and that just means when it comes in contact, it'll automatically lock it. So it doesn't need to be like a specific tugboat. Like this is just the starter ship. I just have a landing gear on the front of it, and then once you weld something, you can dock it, and then yeah, it's docked. It's not. So this isn't like specifically a tugboat. It's just like, or a tug ship. It's just using it as a tug, in that I'm just docking to it so I can keep it in place. Hey, the sun's finally coming over onto our platform. That's nice. Some heavy steel plates.
Inventory full.
Okay, that's oops. Boop. Okay, and then we'll control Z that deletion of the cockpit, and then we can build our cockpit. Need wires, 8 wires, and 4 electronic parts. Noted. I want to forget about that in a second, but... Oh, need steel plates. 8 wires and 4 electronic parts. Yeah, it's kind of like to do these streams, because I can, at least, as people are starting out, definitely have just some tips that are just sitting here not being used. So I don't remember how many of these I needed. I'm just gonna, I think it was like 8 for one, 4 for another. We'll just take 8 of each. That's not 8. I'm supposed to, yeah, hold down Alt. Wait, maybe I double click it. There you go. Let's go 8, and I need electronic. Oh, I don't have electronic parts. But I just need more silicon for that, I believe. Let's just put a little more silicon in the inventory. That should be able to backpack build for that. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's right. Need more steel plates also. But the ship, once I get these thrusters built, it should be functional. So maybe I'll just build those thrusters, and then I'll start moving around, and then I can at least take sludge down. And that should give me the rest of the components I need. Then I can go run some damn contracts. Man. Really thought I'd go together faster. I guess I didn't factor in the fact that I thought I might have enough components. I didn't factor in that I'd probably have to grind a lot of stuff down.
Inventory full.
But we made it. And we learned some stuff about more optimal building techniques along the way, so all was not for nothing. see. Okay, that. I'll weld the rest of the stuff. Oh, this one's just, we got stuff for that. Then I just need to build those thrusters. Oh yeah, steel tubes. It's iron. Oh, end up here. Oh, I need construction components. Do I have any? I don't think I have any of those. Fortunately. Need some glass too. Can't be flying without a cockpit. So we'll get it 99% built. Just waiting on Splitsy to start another scrapyard series. The acid fog sounds interesting. Yeah, the scrap playthroughs are pretty cool. I like that you're going to be able to do that pretty much in vanilla in SE2 just because there's so many like unknown signals and different outposts. Like even all these starting contract bases, you can just grind them down. I'm sure probably eventually they'll have like, you know, the faction like reputations, so you won't be able to just grind everything down because you'll like lose reputation with that faction. But for now, it's useful to grind everything down. But the unknown signals, there's a lot of, the unknown signals have some pretty robust. They have a lot of like, they have a fair amount of components in them, so you can land and grind. That's another reason I wanted to make the ship, is you can like now be able to like grind and loot everything. I just want to weld this freaky glass. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't understand why sometimes it's like you can weld glass just fine, and other times it acts like a real big butthead. Man. It's like, this was 89% complete. I just want to finish it. Oh, boy. Well, it's just going to be like that. That's unfortunate, because it looks ridiculous. No connection points. What? What do you mean? Oh, wait. How did this Oh, that was only connected there. I guess there's a row of blocks missing down here. Noted. So I build this one, then these ones. At least, even though it's partially built, at least there is glass physically there. Guess we'll call it a wash. And there's this component missing here too. So we'll get our support rail. I also really hope they add like favorites for the toolbars, because it's I really hate that and SE1 did this. It's so annoying that every time I start a new game I have to reconfigure my toolbars. Like, how is there not just like presets for toolbars? To just like, these are my default toolbars. About the same pace, yeah. Did you have all the components you needed, unlike me? Oh, come on, let me freaking weld this, man. All right, screw it, whatever. So I need to add these hydrogen thrusters back in. It's also nice. Why does it keep? That's weird. It's also nice that you can like this hollow printing, this like projector like placement now. You don't have to like have like the components on you. Like if you wanted to like place the outline of a shape or a block, you like had to have like, you know, some steel plate, like one steel plate or one interior what's the word, interior component or whatever. What did you need for like interior blocks, construction components? I guess you needed to like have those on you. Oh, I need steel tubes for this. I think I know where I can get some. It's nice you can just place things without having to have the resource on you, so you can just like play around with it. Oh yeah, you had everything you needed. Yeah, that definitely would have helped. Been really scavenging a lot in this build, this game, so I didn't have a ton of ore. And also so that smaller ship kept filling up, so I kept getting limited on how much I could grind, so I'd only be able to like take like a few key things instead of everything. But not any longer. Not with our mission runner. We can loot the heck out of everything we see now, which is excellent. So I need heavy plates for that. Need heavy plates for that. Need metal. I have metal grids. I don't need to be using the last of my iron I have. Would metal grids take something else? What do metal grids take? They're iron, aren't they? Or not? Or are they cobalt? That's right, they're cobalt. Well, I have cobalt, so we'll let it make those. Just grind the, yeah, I will grind the blue ship. I just need to get, these thrusters built, and then I need to get a hydrogen in it, so that way this will fly away. If I grind the blue ship, this will fly away. Yeah, no, sledges served its purpose. For sure. And actually, I can probably just take my miner and dock the miner to this and get it over to my platform to put hydrogen on it. Let's just you know what? Let's just put it on the platform now and get it filled with hydrogen. Does it actually come? I'm noticing my thrusters are on. Does when you build a hydrogen tank, does it like come with a default amount of hydrogen, or is that just an indicator that it has power? Yeah. Why does it have 55% hydrogen? Do hydrogen tanks build full? That's definitely. Huh. It does have thrust. That's weird. That's incorrect. I should not have any hydrogen just by building a tank. I think that's certainly just going to be, that's got to be something that they're going to fix. That's just supposed to be an oversight. That's not science. Okay, well, all right, let's just grind. Since that has hydrogen then, oh, but I need to get the hydrogen out of this. Let's, oh, I don't want to undock this yet. Oh man, it's a whole chain of events here. All right, let me make sure I have thrust in all directions first, and then I'll undock that one. No metal grids, so we'll just get more cobalt. So we have some side, we have some top. Your ship's hydrogen, once you disconnect it, you won't have any. Yeah, it's connected by a landing gear, so it's not pulling the hydrogen from the other ship. Unless there is a glitch right now where it's pulling hydrogen through landing gear, which that'd be crazy. Okay, so we have top, left, reverse. We have one forward, we have right. So I just need to make one of these thrusters. So I need some heavy duty plates. Another good thing would be single block, double airlock. Yeah, that could be interesting. I do enjoy building airlocks, but I could see the utility in having a built-in one. So you get some heavy armor plates.
Inventory full.
You're full. 2 more. It's clogging on my inventory. A little bit of everything. I don't need these wires. Heavy. Actually about to run out of heavy steel plates, but we're about to grind the blue ship down. We'll get a few more. We don't need everything right now. We just need... Oh yeah, combustion chamber, permanent magnet. God damn it. Do I have those? How many of those do I need? 2 combustion chambers and 1 magnet. Surely I must have looted those from something. Combustion chambers. I have 4 of those. Magnet. And I got magnets. Let's go. Loot goblin. Loot goblin. Okay. So that should be flyable. So let's disconnect the runner. Sheesh. Let me do this. Let me flip the runner. Oh, you know what? See that? My hydrogen thrusters. No, wait. No, it's just the rendering. They're still there. Yeah, I guess I just... Yeah. I thought maybe it was, for some reason, transferring hydrogen through a landing gear. Alright, we're going to dock. Okay. We're going to auto dock. We're going to auto dock. Save. Brace for impact. Although I don't even need to transfer this hydrogen, because if the hydrogen tanks just build with full hydrogen. Here we go. Okay, we auto-docked and nothing horrible happened. So I'm going to go to the hydrogen. I do like that now in the control panel it does divide the ships by grid now. So instead of just the control panel showing everything, you can like organize by grid. So you can see the ass starter ship here is, I named it. So let's see, discharge. Hydrogen. And it's discharged. All right. I'm actually gonna... Yeah, it's fine. All right, and then we can start grinding this thing down. I'm afraid to grind it connected, though. So we're going to do the inverse now. We're going to undock this. And then we're going to come to this guy. You know what? I'm actually afraid I'm just going to bump this and it's going to go flying off. And I have to go chase it. Yeah, I am going to actually come back in here, turn the hydrogen tank back on. Actually, let's park it first. Oh, can I not auto dock it? There we go. Let's give it just a little bit of gas just so it doesn't go flying off. All right, that's good enough. Just 7%, that's fine. Let's see, I appear to be... Why can't I move very well? There seems to be a bug going on. My vertical thrusters are not going off. I'm adrift? Wait a minute. Oh, because my hydrogen tank was on charge. I gotta turn my tank back on to on. Auto. There we go. You built a very basic school bus looking thing. It really sucks. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, look at all this cargo I have in here. Gosh dang it. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's dock once more. Auto-docking. We survived. Our survival percentage is going up with auto-docking now. That's wonderful. So, let's see. Starter ship and grid. Apparently the name didn't come over for the grid. It's alright. Let's just transfer everything over. Wow, all these components I have in here that would have been really useful. It's hilarious. Alright, everything's transferred. So, let's undock. Now we can grind. Yeah, death to sludge. Oh, wait, don't do the cockpit, because what if it flies away and I have to stop it? Idiot. Stupid idiot. And we're going to put everything in this ship because we're getting rid of this platform entirely, so... Oh, actually, I can use this to build some of this stuff, though, before we put it in there. I can build these now. Yay. Fake radiators. How are the handrails going to be what welds the best? They have the most holes in them. Oh, see, I jinxed it again, guys. Oh, I'm just out of steel tubes. All right, you get a pass. Have some construction components now, so I can build some of this up. Yay. All right. Seems that's be enough of that. So let's go ahead and dump some more stuff in here. Dump. You know, I might grind this later. I don't know that I really want to waste time grinding it now, to be honest. I might come back for this. At least take the thrusters. Radiators and cable. The thing one is only allowed to dream about. Yeah, we do have cable. That is for sure true. Cable does exist. I should register that survival kit. Oh, it's satisfying taking this thing down. Grinding is really smooth, though, I must say. Just feels nice. The thing's, well, when it's working, to be specific. Oh, the connectors have so many construction components. That's what I needed. Yeah, baby. Fuck those half armors. I'm just going to leave the little tiny armor things. 2 generator. Give me your goodies. This guy's got construction components. Really just need the components. I don't really need all the steel, so we'll not worry about the armor. Just take everything else. Steel tubes. So conveyors are all steel tubes. Yeah, I have a video about heat management that talks about radiators. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but that definitely is something that would be so sweet. Inventory full. Surely I can build some more stuff now. Don't try to build glass. It's never going to work. Just give up on glass, boy. Give up on glass, boy. Alright. Then I have this button thing in here. Just waste a bunch of crap putting that in there. Oh, more steel tubes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I knew I had everything I needed. I just knew it. I'm not convinced I'll be able to build all my large thrusters, but these thrusters, I also, when I placed them back on, I did not paint them the right color. Egad. Yeah, I see a block I missed. Best video about radiators ever. Yeah, if we can get them, that would be... You'd hear no complaints from me. I think it would be super fun. Worst case scenario, even just having aesthetic radiators would also be really cool. Let's see. What is this? Yeah, it's heavy duty also. What does this guy need? This tank. Can I even weld the tank? Please? It's so big. Needs turbine blades. I think I know where I can find them. From the fuel tank on this one. You know, the thing with those videos of like kind of like those feature request videos is worst case scenario. If we don't get some of those features, it's just sort of outlining a sweet feature set for a custom server. Like, we'll just make a custom server that has a lot of that stuff on there, and we're just kind of brainstorming some fun mechanics for a custom server. I just don't like to have to rely fully on mods, because mods often break, and it requires a bunch of fixing, and sometimes it can like mess with servers and stuff when that happens too. So it'd be nice if we didn't have to rely on mods for like every like cool feature. It'd be nice if they were in vanilla, and just if people didn't want them, they could just toggle them off. And you know, Space Engineers players aren't idiots. We can handle a few more mechanics here and there. Either way, a lot of different potential. A lot of ways they can skin this game and have it be even cooler than the first. I mean, even just having more stuff to do for like a storyline and NPCs, that alone is drastically going to open up what you can do in this game. Oh, no more metal grids. Some of these components flying around might prove deadly when I'm flying away. I need heavy plates. All right, let's deposit all of our crap. See an unwelded thing. I must weld it. And I must weld it. Whatever, you win this time. Random piece of thing. Alright, so I need to keep grinding this down so I can get the hydrogen tank. Take these motors. Alright, turbine blades, that's what I needed. Oop, I'm about full inventory though. Let me get rid of some stuff. I don't want to lose those. Wonder what the weapons core guys will come up with for SC2. Yeah, I'm also just curious what initial weapons we're going to get in SC2. If there's going to have anything new. I know there's a laser component in this game now. I don't know if that's going to play a major role or not. If that's just for like antennas or for like building some of the higher end assemblers, or if it's actually for lasers. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, that's right. I got to get heavy from this one. Some heavy for these other ones. Heavy plates.
Inventory full.
For these big boys. I need them for this too. What do I need for this? No, I just need more. Yeah, I think a lot of different, you know, mod possibilities and things. It's a bit of a wait and see moment, right? Of kind of waiting to see what is going to be, how things are going to work in this game. And what even needs mods, what's in vanilla.
Inventory full.
Oh, my ship's starting to drift. Get out of here, Sledge. We don't want you here anyway. We've had enough of you. We had about enough of you. Alright, other hydrogen tank's done. Huzzah. Sort of the last piece of the puzzle. Okay, other than finishing these thrusters, I think it's done. Is there anything else worth welding, grinding off this thing? Some electronic parts and some motors. Let's see, steel tubes. This has got construction components. We want that. Desperately need that. There's some thrusters over there still. The production of components in SC1 is kind of basic. I wouldn't mind it for being more factorial, like just a little. It was pretty basic in the first one. I think a lot of people would probably hate if it was too factorial or too like what's the other? There's another like factory building game that's really popular. It certainly would be interesting to see. I think what they've kind of outlined already is a little bit more complex. They're already kind of thinking about it in more of a multi-stage thing, so you might get some of that. Okay, let's do this. Let's deposit some stiff. The inventory is kind of annoying also right now. Like when you double click, it doesn't quite bring everything. It doesn't just like find the next open inventory. Like you have to like find the open cargo container, as opposed to SC1, it would just like find it automatically. But again, they're walking it in. I think we might leave this miner here for now. I don't necessarily need it right away. I have this GPS mark, so if I do need mining, I know where to find it. I can at least move it over to the base. I don't think I'm going to grind out. Oh, I'm out of heavy plates. So yeah, I gotta go find some stuff. But it's more or less at a stage where I can go contracting. Steel tube, combustion chambers, permanent magnets. What's drifting? Something's drifting. Why is my ship drifting? That's not good. Weird. All right, let's connect to this, get whatever hydrogen we have. We got an active contract to go pursue. From what I understand, even SC1 was a lot different now versus what it was versus initial release. It was changed and grown in the last 12 years. Was it more complicated before, do you know? It hasn't changed since I've played for quite a few years in it. But I know initially when they first launched the game that there was things. I know that there was various mechanics that were a little different. Now, is this just charging from the base, or is actually let's do this instead of this. Let's go to the starter platform, hydrogen tank, and set this to discharge. There we go. Okay, so I don't need that hydrogen tank now either. Phantom forces are back. Oh, like you mean Clang? Yeah. He's around. Homie's hanging out for sure. Y'all best be nice to Clang. He be lurking. Okay, we have this port access here for inventory. I did some testing in the last stream to see if there was any restrictions on small connectors versus large connectors in terms of like can certain components pass through, and I could not find anything that could. Everything passed through the small connector, so I don't know again if that's just because we're in alpha, or if things are actually going to change, or if they're gonna, or if it doesn't matter anymore. If everything goes through every conveyor. All right, so we're just going to transfer a bunch of inventory now into this ship, and then we'll go do contracts. So now I'll have just a bunch of building components to hopefully smash some contracts. Inventory, grid, and gotta change the grid name. Mission runner, huzzah, and starter platform. Oops, apparently it doesn't like you. Changing the grid name. Okay, starter platform. By the way, if you get into a, if you open your inventory screen, you notice that like everything's hidden. Like right now I'm in a control seat, so there's no conveyor. So this is your show connected inventories only. You can toggle that on to show just all inventories. Oh, but I can't move anything. I do hope they change this. Like, I can't manage the inventory, so I have to get out of the seat and actually come to this conveyor port here, which is why I left this port here. Tony, I've only had it in my library for about 3 or 4 years and only have 10K hours played, then again have 11K hours played in Fallout 4. That's a lot of hours, man. Oh, I probably shouldn't load up too many components because I won't be able to fly into atmosphere because I don't have all my thrusters. Because I don't have... you know, I do see benefit in having all my thrusters. What did I need to make? Heavy-duty plates, steel tubes, combustion chambers, permanent magnets. So I needed iron, and I don't have enough iron. And you can't deconstruct things. So I think I'm just gonna need... I think I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet. I think I'm just gonna need to find iron. Let's see. Was there any here by the starting base? You think that there is. I marked a bunch of iron. If not, surely on the back side of this has got to be iron. You have reunited USA with that playtime. Is that a Fallout reference? Alright, we're just gonna go one of these deposits with iron. There's iron over there. Man, I've been flying around hydrogen so much, I forgot how smooth the ion sounded. Your first SC ship was a very ugly brick. That can happen, to be sure. I don't remember what my very first SE ship was. I know what it was. It was like a cargo ship. It wasn't quite a brick. It was a big empty hole of a ship. I don't have access to it anymore because it's on GeForce Now. It's gone forever. I think it was called the Rhino. And it had a fun, like, big open cockpit with, like, big windows, and I had, like, sensors set up with the, what do you call them? The big gates that open and close, like the airtight hangar doors. Had those set up with a sensor, and it would detect when I was close by and open up, and then I could dock in there, and did quite a bit of stuff. A little more than an ugly brick. It was still a brick, and I don't know. I think it was just painted white. I didn't have too much crazy painting on it or anything. But definitely the first builds are never the prettiest. That's for sure. That doesn't mean I love them any less, though. You get attached to whatever you make. Yeah, this game is pretty much just a big box of Legos. That is true. Looks like I've already hit this deposit before. Maybe? No, maybe this is naturally forming. Let's see if the drill bug curses us. Waste a bunch of iron. Clear a little out of here, see how big this deposit is. Oh man, it goes up so fast. I wonder if they fixed it. It usually doesn't. I usually don't gain inventory this fast, unless just because iron's heavy. I was doing uranium before. It was taking quite a while. This is going pretty quick. No, there it is. Inventory full. Yeah. So this is what it does. If you look at your inventory, you go to your drills. It's not doing it right now. Wait a minute. Surely there's one here somewhere doing it. It's not doing it right now. It'll like flicker inventory through your drills. So it says inventory full when it's flickering, but you'll see that you're still gaining iron. It's just a bug. You're aware of it. The shaking is rather interesting. I think it is good they have some type of shaking, because the amount of torque you're like using in this thing, it would certainly have some sort of effect on your ship. Like you would need a lot of thrust to stabilize drilling like this, in just like a vacuum where you're just floating around. Surely I don't need that much iron. Man, iron builds fast. This will be in the this miner will be in the workshop soon. Put the link here in the description right now, or in the comments. If you want to follow the Steam Workshop page, you can. You'll get when you're just browsing the workshop. If you follow people on Steam Workshop, there's like a section on the workshop of people you follow, so you can kind of see when people have new releases. It's like a dedicated section on the Space Engineers Workshop page, which is nice. But obviously, I'll put it in the Discord, and there'll be videos on it and stuff like that too, with a link to the Steam Workshop. It's a fun little miner. Does what it needs to do. Losing a bit of control here, though. I did get nervous with all this floating extra ore, though, around here that has resulted from this drill glitch thing. I'd have probably a lot more iron right now, first of all, if it wasn't happening, but you just got to be careful when you're flying out of here not to go too fast. As long as you're under that 20 meters per second speed limit, you'll be okay. This is probably enough iron to make a few thrusters. You kind of want stone back. It made you make solution like some kind of ejection system. Yeah, there's pros and cons to it. The main consideration with stone is if they add stone back, it should not process in the backpack. I think that is a non-starter, because otherwise you'll be able to just drill anywhere and build anything without having to like refine stone. I think it should require refining to be able to get anything out of it. Because otherwise it'll be like Fortnite. You just like go with the drill anywhere, and you can just like dig anywhere, and all of a sudden start building armor wherever. So you can like charge an enemy base and just like build a wall of armor towards them. And armor builds faster than you can destroy it, so you'd be able to build faster than they could destroy it. So it'd just be like, yeah, it just would feel like Fortnite. I feel like it's really the best reference. 50,000 is probably enough iron for our purposes. Go to our balls ass base GPS. So we had our ass starter ship and our balls ass base. I do like in these instances where you're mining, like not having to deal with stone, because stone is like really only useful super early game. It has like no purpose later in the game. I know like you need gravel to make reactors or whatever, like big deal, but I don't know, they could come up with something else for that. Having to deal with it later, it is an engineering challenge, that's for sure true. So like you got to figure out how to get rid of it. But when you get rid of it, like when you eject it, it creates so many floating objects that can that also isn't great for server speed. So again, if they're trying to like min-max performance, not having stone definitely favors performance, and it decentivizes just like huge grids that are just doing nothing but mining stone holes of voxel into the ground, which also, see, that piece of rock just like came out of us. That we were going fast. I don't know what kind of damage that could have done, but that could have been bad. Oh, there's more. Oh, geez. Straight liability out here. It's cool you can carry debris like that for a long time, though. Yeah, I'll be talking about stone a little bit in the I have like a VS2 reaction video. Sort of, I've been scripting about things I like, dislike, and just I'll be mentioning some of the things because stone came up in the Keen feature request. There's a feature request to bring stone back that's got a pretty lively conversation on it, so it's worth definitely worth mentioning. Lights flicker. You notice how lights kind of flicker like this? This is sort of a strange thing I've noticed that started happening. There you go. Turn off the heads-up display so I can see if I'm going to run into something. Oh, overshooting big time. We're overshooting big time. Actually, not too bad. That's actually pretty good. You ever hear this static sound? You kind of heard it there a second ago. You hear a static sound like that? It's the antennas that make that sound. Fun factoid. All right. Commencing auto docking. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? We're going to save is what's going to happen. Hope you all said your clang prayers today. I'm going to get as close as I can before I auto dock. We docked. It's just a dice roll every time, man. Alright, so let's go to our inventories here. Let's go to the starter platform. We'll dump some of this iron in the starter platform. Oh, see, it's starting to... When I move stuff out of the drill, it'll flicker back in. You'll see it happen here, if I can actually move it. Yeah, like I can't grab this because it's flickering right now. You can tell when there's two kinds of ore in your system. You can see it happening, but it's hard to see with one. But you can't tell, but it is flickering right now. That's why I can't move anything. That's why my screen keeps also flashing. Oh my god, this is so... I think if I turn the ship off, I can then move stuff without doing that. 20? What's 20? Oh, is there 20 likes on the ship? Nice. Hope that's what that means. Yes, when you turn your ship off, it stops the flickering. So there's the sort of the fix, if you will. All right, empty. Okay. Oops, we will turn it back on though, just because it's kind of our power for our grid. Okay, so we have iron. Grab iron now, and I actually finish these thrusters, and then we shall adventure. Yeah, let's see where we're at. Blueprints. 13 here. I don't know what that D&D ref. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, it's right. You need to make it in these heavy duty plates. Got to be made in the assembly. Man, I can't just start making heavy duty. You can't just... I gotta assemble. What is this? My backpack should build everything. Just kidding. All right, let's just build. Just build 100 heavy plates. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Need to build another assembler. Listen to that auto builder go. Go, baby, go. So I need motors, electronic, gold threads. Everybody remember that? Motors. Electronics. Oh, I did not need that many. And gold thread. Now, I've been curious to test this. If you have two assemblers, does it automatically just prioritize it, or do you have separate ones you have to assign? Assembler. Ah, so there's separate production queues. That's a bummer. Also, why did it just turn red? The production is halted until the inventory space is free? Wait, I have to manually move stuff out of assemblers? That's stupid. No, I want the heavy-duty plate. What's going on? Huh. That's strange. I don't love that. Let's see, go to mission runners, dump some of this stuff. Go back to the starter platform. Yeah, I still gotta like kind of optimize the production process. It's definitely different to the point of we were just talking about production. Was it Jack? Yeah, Jackie. Okay, what's going on? Really, even the big thrusters are going to be a pain to weld? Are you kidding me? It's so big. Dude, this is really annoying. Cupboard. I mean, cupboard. Okay, so down to combustion chambers. Permanent magnets. How's this one looking? Combustion chambers, permanent magnets. So I need 6 combustion chambers and 3 permanent magnets. And we have all of our thrust. Combustion chambers. Oh, nice. Got enough of these. Oops, no, it's compressors. Wait, not combustion. Why can't I put it in this cargo container? I just took it out of this cargo container. Now I can't put it back in. This is... oh, bad. And why can't I access all the cargo containers of my mission runner? What is going on? What in the Charles Dickens is happening? The it's also really slow opening up the inventory screen a lot. What do I need to do to make combustion chambers? What do I need? Hopefully I have what I need. Production. Combustion chambers. Nickel and cobalt. I can do that. Here's 20. And then I needed the magnetic plate. Ooh, that might require something special, maybe. Let's see the magnets. Do I have it in my inventory, though? I do not. So that must be the next tier of manufacturing. Oh, the heat one has 507 now? That's got to be one of the top ones then, because it was 3rd place before previously. In terms of like total recommendations, because there was already one that existed for heat. It was at like 97, and I didn't want to make it wasn't quite exactly what I was outlining, but I didn't want to make another one because they like, even if it's a little different, they're like, hey, this already exists, so they put it in with the they just like merge it with the previous recommended ones, even though it could be different. And when it merges it like disappears. So I was like, this one's close enough. I'll just promote this one. Second only to aerodynamics. Okay. Yeah, sounds about right. One more combustion chamber. All right. Regardless, this can fly now. Maybe we'll find what we need along the way. I just want to fly, man. This is what I get for not having the proper loot going into this. Just need one more combustion chamber. I thought I made 20. Am I on a nickel? Son of a biscuit. Whatever. So that means I would need... What's the other assembler? It's the... I've never made it before. I don't even know if I have the components to make the other assembler. Wait, isn't there... Oh, I don't have... It's locked? Wait, so I can't... Alright, I guess I can't make anything else yet. Because there's one more... There's at least one more production thing on top of this one. So let's just make sure I have the components I need, and then we'll go flying off, do some contracts, and get rich and... be able to finish our thrusters. A little nervous going into atmosphere with the current setup. Let's see those wires useful. Let's make sure we got our wires. Oops, let's find a not full cargo container. We'll bring some iron in case we need to build something. We'll bring a little bit of gold. A little bit of cobalt. Let's see, more wires. Oh, I don't have a way to generate power on this grid, so let's bring some power modules. Just in case we get a little low on battery. Cobalt. Let's bring a little bit more iron. Bring some gold wires, because I don't know what we're going to have to assemble when we get to our destination. And I'm not going to have an assembler. Gravity core. Probably don't need that, but just want to make sure I have what I need. Just more iron. It's plenty of iron. Let's bring these heavy plates because we can't build those in the road either. Pressure pipe. Not sure what that's for either, but we'll bring it. Might need silicon. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Close the door for safe travels. So we're not fully rigged up, but we got something. We got enough to get going. Ship is 98% complete. So we got to go to the Velation station. Oh man, I really need that big thruster. This is so much slower if I don't have that. This is way faster if I have that thruster. We only have that one big thruster on the bottom, which isn't going to be much faster either, so... Dang. Really suboptimal performance right now. I don't think we can go into any gravity wells with this current setup. Especially since they loaded up on all that inventory. But this the first contract I know is in space. So space we shall go. You have magnets? I don't think I had magnets. Did I have magnets? I searched my inventories. Come on. Open inventory, please. I keep pressing I to open inventories. Mission runner. Magnets. I don't have it in... Oh, I have 3. My connector. Salt and biscuit. I think that's all I need. Come on, let's load. God, it gets slower and slower every time, I feel like. Magnets. Good eye. Good eye. Let's see. So we need this one. I think just needed one more, didn't it? Come on. Let me actually do this back one first. No, I need combustion chambers. I do have those also, though. So yeah, magnet. Got one more of that. Got one more. Oh, come on. Oh, is it working though? Yeah, it's got enough to work. I think I will prioritize the bottom one versus the back one. Did I move my combustion? I didn't think I had enough. No, I ran out of nickel, so I don't have combustion chambers. So I can't put it on the back one, so I just got to put in this one. Nice. Good looking out. At least we have all all the horizontal. Okay, I can go into atmosphere now. I've also never landed on Chemic before, so I'm curious to do these challenges, and then I have 2 to do here at Chemic, and then hopefully the 3rd contract takes me to down to the planet. Active contract. Let's go. Away. We'll actually use our vertical thrust. It's much faster, given our current situation. It's just hard to tell exactly if you're looking directly at it. Whoosh. Also, they're not really making any sound. Ram it. Ram volation station. Is that the preferred braking method? I'm still nervous to just like go flying into the safe zones and hit something. It just doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? Glad about those power modules. I never put new ones in, so I'm only at 55% energy. See, this is where I wish there was a boost mechanic. Instead of just like floating through space, you can like hold down shift like you do with your jetpack and get like a speed bonus. Use more fuel, but you get a speed bonus. Oh, I should have GPS'd the station. I mean, I guess you just head towards that like volcano. They say GPS is coming in a future update, which is funny because it kind of works now. You just can't turn off the indicators. So like, if I like show my HUD here, but you don't have hide, it shows all my GPS indicators over there. But you can press H and collapse it. But for the most part, I would just love to turn off GPS. I'd only usually have 1 or 2 on at a time. Thrusters like are not making any sound. Just kind of disappointing. Oh, I also have 3. Oh man, there's a lot of not finished thrusters on the top of this ship. Those are good, right? Those are good. Okay. Mission Runner helps you do missions faster, but still only limited to the max speed limit of the game. Alright, we're going to use our bottom ones here to slow our roll. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the Expanse server has the boosting. It's super interesting. I think that one also has the relative top speeds, if I'm not mistaken, where your speed is tied to how fast you are, or how big your ship is, or whatever. So it's a bad approach. It's hard to gauge exactly pointing at it from 40 kilometers away when you're using your bottom thrusters. So let's turn like this. Activate those bottom ones. Here we go. All right, what do we got here? I think this one we're building a mining ship. Hopefully it's got big thrusters I can rob some stuff off of. Okay, I'm at the active contract thing. Can you tell me what to do? Locate Renegade hideout. According to our information, there's an iron deposit close by, so use your drill to search possible entrances. Interesting, interesting. So we're going to explore here a little bit. Turn on my lights. Oh, that's right. None of my lights are made. At least they are. Just wasn't going. Let's fly into here. No threat of an NPC yet or anything. That hole there looks like it might be an entrance. Sometimes when you get out, it doesn't put you inside the cab. It like forces you outside. I was experimenting with it and I haven't found a perfect solution to that. Oh wow, I didn't have to drill anything. I found the inside. Look at that. Destroy Gearforge 1, 2, and 3 and destroy the refinery. So let's see what kind of loot we got in here. Some wires. What do we got in here? Locker, medkit. I don't really want more medkits, honestly. You can have your fucking medkit. What do we got in these? I like that there's like little crates everywhere that have loot. Can use the ice. Do need those components. More ice. Take your component. I don't need those components. I don't think I need these steel plates that bad either. I don't even think I'm going to loot steel plates. Now that we have a bunch of iron. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, a door. Hello. Yeah, it'll be cool when there's like AI. Is there anything behind this wall? Sometimes there's hidden stuff behind walls and stuff. Oh yeah, see, look at that. Oh, that's how we're gonna get in there. It's a room. Okay. Somehow we're gonna get in there. We'll just go in this way. Inventory full. Loot goblin, loot goblin. Take it all. Ah, come on. I hate that you just can't double click to get rid of things, man. The O2 generator is something to do. What is that? Why is that stuck highlighted? It's weird. Huh. Oh. One easy fix. All right. In your secret room. What you got here? Titanium sheet. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that before. You saw some robot NPC designs in the Pioneer Edition for SE2. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, silver rods? I think I need those to make better tools. I'll take a power module. Don't need all of them, just one of them. I probably shouldn't have done that yet. Now I can't see. It's alright. I need heavy duty plates too. Anything good in here? Nothing. It's empty. About to run out of inventory. I actually can use these heavy duty plates immediately because I have my thrusters aren't fully built yet. So again, really just you can really play some. You can really do a salvage build in this game. This one full. That one need more. That one was full. That one's full. These ones need more heavy duty. No, that one's full. Oh, that one's full. Okay, be like that then. Just need those chambers for that one. All right. All right, noted. I'm going to need a frigate sooner than later. I'm going to run out of inventory space. It'd also be nice if it, like, stacked things automatically. Inventories are a mess. This refinery's got some useful components, though. Oh, so the synthesizers are used for the refineries. Noted. Wasn't exactly sure. I think I've built exactly one refinery. What else we can get out of this base? This one seems like it might be a pretty big outpost. All right. Your refinery belonged to me. Anything behind wall number 2? Some of the unknown signals will actually have like secret floor panels, and you can like there's certain areas that they just look like random panels on the floor, but you actually grind it down, and there's actually like secret stash under there. I think that's where you can get like enriched uranium from and stuff, and lasers. Do the big thrusters and you're done. Oh, nice. Yeah, you were pretty close then. It was good. It's a good exercise because I wasn't sure how long things like this would take to build in survival, so it's good to put it together and get a gauge for how grueling or not grueling it is to build in survival right now. Just want these motors, electronics. Gear Forge. Does he have anything in the Gear Forge? No. But I have to grind it down. See, I'm going to do this. I'm not worried about the steel plates. Let me get all the other components, then I'll grind down the rest of it. So if our inventory fills up, not too concerned. Contract finished. But have we seen all there is to see? Let's get rid of our steel plates. These components? No. Is there? Oh, look at that. Secret crate. And then the catwalk. Nice. Titanium blades and titanium sheets. Titanium blades. Interesting. So many. There's so many more components now. Oh, secret bathroom. What's in the secret bathroom crate? Battery. I'll take that. Put that on. Those they actually do use. Oh, survival kit. Electronic parts and motor. Yeah, sure. Why not? Battery. Take the plates and the wire. Ditch the steel plates. Motherboard, lead bar. One just opened. Yep, another secret crate here. What do we got in this one? I do think that in a lot of the encounters, if I'm not mistaken, take the 10 construct components out of this. All the encounters, like the unknown signals and stuff, they all drop the exact same loot, I'm pretty sure. So like if there's like secret crates, every time you find that encounter, it'll be the same stuff in the same crate. Gravity generator. I don't really need gravity cores. I don't even know how to get out of this place. Can you confirm that? I have a welding ship ready to go, but I was waiting to see if components could be moved before finalizing it. So the welding blocks on ships are not functional at the moment. If you look at the block, it says not functional. So you can build it, but you won't be able to use it, unfortunately. I'm sure there's probably secret loot behind some of these doors, but I don't know that I'm that concerned about it right now. Let's get rid of these heavy plates. Taking up inventory. Want the, shoot, something useful dropped I wanted. Oh, wires. Motherboard, lead bar. Lockers, gold thread, compressor. Anybody by chance have some magnets? Or what do I need? Not compressor, the, what do I need for the thrusters? Not a compressor, I don't know, something. I'm sure there's probably some stuff behind these walls. I'm sure there's some loot back there. I just don't know how heavy I'm trying to go looking for it. Alright, did we loot up this base? I'm stuck here. I think we looted it up pretty good. Take that, rebels. Rebel scum. What's behind this door? Oh, just another way in. I hit this crate already. Yeah. All right. Contract done. Let's see. What do we got in these? All right. Must have hit these. Someone's already grinded down. Anything in up here? Gatling guns. Nothing useful to get out of those. Just your standard outpost. Always seem to run out of construction components. Okay. Let's boogie this joint. Oh, there's lockers here. Oh, that was the one. That was just the entrance. Okay. Ship's this way. That's why it's good to have an antenna on your ship. So you know where the hell you're going. Let's dump our inventory here. Running out of space fast to this ship, man. Gotta build something else now. If you have too many components, it means it's time to build a new ship. I'll swap power modules. Keep that in my inventory. Just want to be able to double click it and make all the inventory go. I hate this. We'll swap one power. The power modules in the ship, they're on the side here. So you can just swap that. There you go. New one in there. What? Oh, come on. Transfer the freaking thing, man. So finicky. Yeesh. All right, let's see what our next one has to offer. And then I think the one after that might be... None of these contracts... This was the first one I did over here in Chemic. The first two were not on the planet, but I imagine really quickly they got to throw you on the planet. Aim for the center. If you overshoot, you'll just bounce off the station. Boy, I can't wait to get that fourth big thruster functional. Nothing in front of us while we're flying here. Let's do something dangerous. Let's get out of our ship. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is a new one. Crudzillas. So my ship is flying with dampeners off, and it put me in these freaking cargo containers. What is this? What is this? I died from a collision. I don't think I've claimed that as a freaking grid. Oh, thank God, nearest block. Ugh. Oh, I died again. Oh, no. Okay, I want to respawn and try to spam the cockpit. Get in the cockpit. Get in the cockpit. Oh, wow. I mean, that was incredibly dangerous. Woo! Hopefully, floating backpacks like that can't cause grid damage. Otherwise, when I break, that thing's gonna destroy the front of the ship. All done and impressed. Nice. Glad you like it. Once we have better welding features, I'll actually be able to make... I can do a little bit more with it once we're able to weld through things. That one dead body is... Oh, it is outside my ship. Okay. Clang is furious. Clang is furious. He's like, you think you're going to speed run missions? Not on my watch, engineer. You're nothing. You're nothing. Yeah, it's a fun little ship, though. I like having interior cockpits. I just think it's more fun being able to like walk inside of a ship, even though it's not a very big interior. Okay, we ejected our other body. That's good. Let's turn this way. Let's activate our dampeners here. That slows us down. Those vertical ones slow you down hard. Once we have toolbars also, when I'm in space, I'll probably only have 2 of those vertical thrusters actually on, because it's a little strong in space, but it's what you need if you're in atmosphere and you've got this thing fully loaded. You need all that thruster if you're going to be like tugging something around. Just a bad approach. Bad approach. I should probably finish those top thrusters because I need those to counteract the big ones. Dock it, baby. Park it. What do we need for those top thrusters? Steel tubes, metal grids. Steel tubes, metal grids. All right. I can accommodate that. All this freaking loot in here. It'd be ridiculous not to at least put those together.
Inventory full.
My inventory is not full, but that's okay. 16%. Sure. Sure. All right. Now I got those. Contract me, please. What if that got me the research I needed for being able to build? Let's see. Production blocks, tier 2. Gas production, tier 2. Hybrid movement, tier 2. Hybrid movement. That must be for the largest hydrogen thruster. This one's going to give me restorations tier 2. So that's a med bay. Gyroscope tier 2 and grid control tier 2. Probably a larger landing gear. I do like that the progress for new blocks is tied to contracts, not just building stuff. Because when it was just building stuff, it's like you can just like progress everything pretty quick. Wasn't the greatest. It could be. Is this in space? No, it is not in space, but it is closer than the other one. Eventually gonna need to fuel up. Find some ice. Now this one I think you build. I didn't read it. I didn't read the contract, but from what I remember from reading the contracts the first time, I think this one is the one you like build a miner or something, maybe. I wish my engines were making sounds. Sometimes it would like make too many sounds. Now it's not making enough. Like it's very anticlimactic. Let's see. Okay, that asteroid does have ice if I need ice. I did mark that. Can hit that on my way back. I also wonder how long the bodies will appear for. Is the stream showing ads every now and then? Because I turned off ads. So that way it didn't hit you guys with ads or anything. Oh, speaking of ads, Sneaky Zebra. Thanks for the super stream, man. Appreciate it. Little cat. That's fun. That's the first super ever that I've gotten. I just turned them on, I think, the other day. And that's the first super ever. So, Sneaky Zebra, 1792, going down in history as the first super chat on what will become the greatest Space Engineers 2 YouTube channel of all time. No, that's awesome, though. I really appreciate that. I just made the last few hours worth it. That's a fun little cat thing, too. Oh, I'm going to crash. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're not going to crash. 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 We have a great vertical boost. It can get us out of here. That's the great thing about having a big boost on a side like that is if you ever get in trouble, just smash that boost and boot, scoot, and boogie. That's fun to get a super chat. I think if I'm not mistaken, I can connect it to Streamlabs and make it do like even wilder stuff. Does it let me interact with it on the tube things? Oh no. I gotta figure out some fun animations for that. Yeah, there's a mining ship here. Finished construction of the mining ship. Never been so excited about $3 before. I feel so validated. I'm a real streamer now. I hate having these windows not made, but it's just being such a butthead by letting me weld them. Finished construction of the mining ship. Guess what I'm going to do as soon as this mining ship is constructed? We're going to destroy it. So I need compressors. Let's see. Let me flip to the I need just iron, copper, and 6 compressors. Steel plate, compressor wires. Let's get those steel plate, compressor wires. Needs this battery, electronic, construction components. Steel plate, compressor wires, construction components. There's some construction components. There's a wire. There's some wire. Let's see. Need more construction components. I already forgot the other things I needed. Compressor.
Inventory full.
All right, there's that. Funny how it builds perfectly when it's the tutorial ships, but when it's my ships, it is a pain in the butt. Drill 2, cockpit, battery, and ion thruster. Need motor, electronic parts, glass. And there's also an ion thruster somewhere. There's just one ion thruster? That one? Nope. That one. Ion chamber. Do I have ion chambers? I don't know if we have ion chambers. Can't wait for build planner to get a build planner because I hate having to memorize. I already forgot everything I needed. I need more steel plates. I needed ion chambers. 24. Okay. Man, why do I have such a short-term memory with these things? Oh, glass, electronic parts. Oh, gosh, this thing takes so long to load sometimes. Glass. I have one glass. Shoot. Electronic parts. I'm going to steal glass off the base. As one does. Did the chat break after the super chat? I feel like there's nothing's come through after that. I don't know if I know my chat froze on a previous stream for like a while. Oh, I need motor and more steel plates. Ah! Back and forth, back and forth.
Inventory full.
Inventory full. Got that. And I need just 2 glass. Can someone give me some glass? Thanks. I really feel like the chat froze. Oh, thanks, man. The real PR1. Another super chat. Hard work of putting them in the game in the first place. Oops. Good. Appreciate you guys. That's so cool. I don't even know what to say. Excavate the asteroid and reach the anomaly. There's an anomaly? What's the anomaly? Unknown signal. Excavate into the asteroid and reach the anomaly. Can I just go in through the, I have to excavate in there? Can I just, like, go in here? What am I excavating for? I don't want to just, like, excavate blindly. I guess that answers that the chat is working, though. I guess I just have to search around the... Just have to dig in randomly? Really? That's, like, gonna seem like it's gonna take a while. Away we go. Hello. I guess I didn't. Oh no, I thought we just like entered into a huge open area. I just drilled through the whole asteroid. I didn't see no stinking anomaly. Oh, there's an objective marker. I'm such an idiot. Didn't freeze, just enjoying the stream. Well, I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. That's hilarious. I was just gonna like start mining the entire asteroid. Let's get in first person so we can see what this anomaly is firsthand. Now that's now we're in a hole. All right. We need to investigate this more closely. Unfortunately, one of our scientists crashed our science ship. Please locate it, fix it, and then bring it to the anomaly. The scientist members entering a cave near the iron deposit. All right. Seems like you probably should have do that before we entered the anomaly hole. It's 2 a.m. there. Yeah, that's pretty late. Hoping the next contract puts us on a planet so we can see if we die on our way down or not. Locate the science ship. I wonder if it has a large thruster I can grind down to finish my last thruster. Let's see. Looking for a science ship. Supposedly crash around here somewhere. But where? Near the iron deposit, it said. This looks like a cave. Oh, I'll bet you it's in here. Do we drive ourselves up in here? Or do we go on foot? There it is. Such science ship. Fixed cockpit. Biscuits. Do I have enough for this? I sure do. I think I've overfilled my inventory. Alright, cockpit fixed. Move the science ship back to the anomaly. Keep the cockpit intact. Yeah, no doy. Oh boy, which way did I come in from? I think I came in from that side. Now the fun part is building a dock for it. Love it though. Definitely recommend building if you guys haven't already, meaning his new mission runner. Oh, nice. Thanks for the recommendation. And be sure to like it in this here. I'll put the link in the description. At least to the workshop. Or link in the, there's a link in the description, but there's a link in the chat also. Yeah, thumbs up on it in Steam helps it in-game discovery a lot as well. So if you make it into that Steam workshop link and you're logged in, press that thumbs up. It would be much appreciated. Who parked this mining ship in the way of the damn tunnel? Get the hell out of my way. I'm going to dock these together, because I reckon I'm probably going to weld some stuff off these things. Alright, Kling. Don't do me wrong. Oh, it's not letting me dock them. Huh. Just lock the landing gear. Dampeners off. Let's get in this one. It's got a little more power. A little more juice. Keep the cockpit intact. It demands it. So what if it breaks? I'll just fix it. Last guy didn't keep it intact. Why should I? You see, like on that science ship, that like damaged block on the bottom part of the cockpit like still looks damaged, even though it's repaired. The damage greeble is kind of strange for blocks. Like just every block is it's just filled with random steel cables and rebar. Like every single block kind of looks like that. I hope that they add a little bit more unique details to each of the each block's damage model. Not a priority right now, obviously, but all right. Science ship. Do science. Ooh. Wonder if we have any insight as to what the anomaly is, or if it's if they've abstracted that right now just for Be wild if the ship just explodes or something. Nope, that was that. All right. It's all right. They're just filling in some. They're just practicing right now anyway, really, for the main game. Oops. Bad news, cockpit's not intact anymore. Let's dock this here. Boop. Oops, dampener's off. And then let's get in the miner. This is sort of a stubby little cute little mining ship, though. Go back to our runner. See if there's anything loot in the base. Anything to loot here. Specifically combustion chambers, which is what I need for my thruster. Can a guy get a combustion chamber? Close enough. Wire compressor. I don't know how like wire feels fancy, but I feel like it's probably not that fancy. I feel like it's worth looting, but I feel like it's probably not really worth looting. It's just something new. Well, I guess we had wires before. What am I talking about? It just looks cool because it's like it looks cooler than the previous wires. I like the copper look. All right, let's just go hit the crates and see if we find anything in the crates. I don't think there's anything worth taking off these ships. Just generic stuff. I want to be able to double click in the inventory. I'm getting pretty full, actually. I still got another cargo container totally empty. The crates always have good stuff in them. As I get ice. I'll just dump the ice right now and have that start creating some more hydrogen. Why can't I see my O2 generators? Weird. Now they show up. What you got for me, base? Oh yeah, I'm out of glass. Get some glass. Scavenger. These are nice because they have a lot of... The button panels have a lot of construction components and electrical components. They actually have a lot in them. It's kind of strange. I don't need anything from that. Compressor. Not a combustion chamber. Gravity generator. If there's any secret closets. Can loot open. Ion chamber. Yeah, also too, a lot of the objectives, if you loot around the base, like there was ion chambers there, it seems like a lot of times if you loot around a base, there's often the components you need to complete the mission in like crates around the base. Not to mention, obviously, you can just grind components of the base itself down as well. See anything in the assembler? Inventory. It's usually not anything in any of these, but I just feel like one day there might be something. We'll take the gold thread.
Inventory full.
Inventory. Sometimes it does it feel like she gets like more aggressive as it goes on. That one sounded very aggressive. Not much loot here. Surely there's a secret room somewhere. That's all right. Anything worth taking off here? Some gold threads. I have a lot of gold though that I have nothing to do with. Connector, antenna. Yeah, I don't think I need any of this stuff. Ion chambers. I'm not super worried about ion chambers. I could take them though. Steel tubes. Oh, I want to see what was in the back. There's crates in the science. Surely there's something cool in these. It is a science vehicle with empty crates. What's science? There's nothing science about this thing then. Shoot. All right. Let's see if the next contract is on Chemic. If it is, we'll go run it. If not, that will just be that, I think. Dump our inventory here. Should have plenty of hydrogen to do a run down to Chem. If not, I'll just fly down there anyway, just for fun. Contract station. I'm glad it tells you where the terminal is, because I, for the life of me, always forget to mark the station. Away! Also can't wait till we get things like event controllers and stuff, because you can do stuff like when you get in the cockpit, it closes your door. I would close the door now, but last time I got out of this when it was flying, I ended up inside of a cargo container, and we almost lost the ship. So, we're not going to do that. And I actually just almost did it again, because I was like, what actually do I need for my... There's unknown signals down there. Unknown signals actually have some pretty decent stuff sometimes. We're going to skip them for now. There's no shortage of those popping up. I don't know that they have combustion chambers, but I've gotten combustion chambers from somewhere previously, so... Man, this game plants just looks so freaking cool. I love the atmospheric, like the glow they have around the outside. I kind of hope they're a little bit bigger, though. I was like, there's like that contract you do where you have to fly to the other side of the planet, and it really doesn't take that long to get to the other side of the planet. Like, I'm a little bit concerned with the size of the planets that in servers, they might be a bit of a killing field. Like, I don't really know how you'd be able to, like, hide a base with how quick you can fly around, which is great. I love that the speed limit is higher. It just might mean that more people are living in space stations, kind of tucked into space more than they're hanging out on planets, but it's not going to stop me from building a base. But you never know, because like in SE1, like the vanilla servers would have just a couple people on them, so like you never like could see anybody. But it just took so long to explore the planets, and obviously there's no like detection systems or anything in that game, so the main sensor didn't have a very good range. This is very disorienting that the thrusters aren't making much sound. Also, just like having the landing gear, sort of your whole like having dedicated like armor pods for landing gear. Granted, there's landing gear underneath of them for just locking purposes, but I like landing on the ship itself. All right. So what did we get for this contract? We got landing gear. I think we got bigger gyros. Yeah, med ping. Colonization progress achieved. Engineering, uranium, location space, location space. So none of these are chemic. But I want to fly down to chemic. So let's fly down there, then we'll end the stream down there. We'll find a nice cliff to bask the view of Chemic. I've never flown onto Chemic before. Flown all around the Earth like, but never to Chemic. Close the door this time. Away. I only have 40% inventory, so landing. I have plenty of juice to... I filled it to 100% and flew with this ship, and it definitely felt like you were full, but you could fly for sure. I'm excited to do some like canyon races on Chemic. We're doing races in the Discord, so if you want to get involved in future multiplayer events, be sure to hit the Discord. Which I just tried to have it trigger the Discord link in chat, but it didn't seem to go. Let me try it again. I didn't press it good enough. There it is. We already have a racing text channel on there to start ideating on it. When we have multiplayer, we'll only have 4-player co-op, but we can still do races with 4-player. New discovery! You found Chemic. Nice. Getting into gravity. Now, I've flown this thing a lot in creative mode. And have crashed a few times. But we're going to try to not do that here. Planets are at least 3 kilometers thick from my drill test. Yeah, I mean, you could also just mark a GPS on one side and then fly to the other side and mark another GPS. That would give you a gauge as well. They, in the, when you're spawning it in like the debug menu, they say they're like, there's like a slider. And the max, I think, is, which is the default, is like 60 kilometers. But I don't think that they're 60 kilometers big because, like, we just flew 30 kilometers to a base. And it seemed like that was much bigger than the planet. So here's Chemic. We are on Chemic. How exciting in my janky, non-glass completed cockpit because welding is so hard. I can't even weld a window. Same gravity. I wasn't sure if it had less gravity or not. Same gravity or more. I remember making a ship that could go in atmosphere or space one time and bring it into a custom server. And I tested it on like an Earth planet, and it dropped as there was a planet that had special resources. And I didn't realize it was like 1.8 G's gravity. So I built this ship in survival. It was like its maiden debut voyage. Flew it to the planet and just immediately plummeted to the ground because it didn't have enough thrust for 1.8 G's. Chemic's pretty barren, not gonna lie. Not a whole lot going on here. I think my order detector might not also be completed. But hey, the mission runner's going. It does in fact run missions. There's really not like a major need to make a full frigate yet with what we have in survival. So like this ship really can get you do everything you need. Like it has a fair amount of storage on it. Like we have quite a few components stored inside this thing right now. What my hydrogen sound? It's so weird I can't hear it. And it makes the game so much more quieter than it really is. I do like flying without dampeners in survival mode though, or in atmosphere. I mean, I like flying without dampeners everywhere. I usually just turn them on when I'm like near landing. It's just kind of easier to like make turns. You don't drift. You get a lot of drift when you when your dampeners are on because you turn in a direction and your thrusters start going off, but it's like they keep firing as you're turning, so that's what makes you like drift really bad. Volcano. Hey, volcano. Like we made a pretty easy approach up to this thing. I haven't dampened it all yet, so it's definitely the way to fly. Let's see what's up with my ore detector. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, Silver City. You know what I don't have is silver. Hello. All right, now we'll dampen. Let's get some silver. Let's make this trip worth it. Oh, I wonder if this is... I thought it was a volcano, but it kind of looks like a silver... This is like an asteroid impact at the top of a mountain. Well, this is scattered around. Looks like silver is common out of a volcano. And it was fun on planets. You can just turn off your dampeners and just let your ship just sit on the ground like this. Let it sit flat. Oh, yeah. First look. That's a planet. Is this whole thing just silver? No. It's a little in the ground. I thought these big stones were just silver. What does silver look like? Is that silver? Still unclear exactly. All looks like stone to me. Yeah, there's a lot of stone. Where's the silver? There's silver. I like silver. There's like very little silver though. It's already gone? That was it? Some kind of deposit this is. I think I need silver to make better weapons. Yeah, the biggest thing I want to have a frigate is just so I have a little tiny production facility. But I think the cargo ship is gonna be used for that. I did have an idea for a docking mechanism of a cargo ship I've been wanting to test. Okay, is there like more accessible silver somewhere? Are these deposits a little bigger? People have complained that a lot of the deposits are a little too small. And it kind of just depends on what you hit. This whole thing? No, it's not. Like, the iron deposit we hit back there and the asteroid was pretty decent. I thought a uranium deposit that was huge before. I don't even know how far I made it to the bottom of it. There we go. Now we're hitting silver. Maybe. See, like, if there was stone, I'd be collecting so much stone right. Like, my inventory would already be like 90% stone. Just with how little silver. Maybe silver is like just really efficient to mine. Like, it just doesn't return a ton of units. Yeah, that's definitely silver there. No diggity, no doubt. Yeah, just really small deposits. So small. No more. I'll wait till I find it on an asteroid. That should be enough anyway to make better tools. I think silver was what I was missing. Better tools is a nice upgrade. Deposits in chemic are absolutely too low. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I don't know if it's just like better to get that stuff on asteroids. I mean, it's certainly way easier to mine on an asteroid than it is to mine on planets. That is for sure true. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's just the way it is. I don't know if I feel good or bad about the fact that the deposits are small. I mean, you just need way less components to do stuff. I mean, like I said, I've gotten most of my components just from salvaging stuff. I wonder if they'll... I wonder where the skull is. Probably easier to see from space. Somebody said they already built they were building a base in the skull in the stream. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to mark the freaking... I think that's it up there. I forgot to mark the station. What a buffoon. What a buffoon. But look at that. Mission runner works. I mean, I knew it was going to work. I engineered it to work. Tested it, and it worked. So... I found every ore on asteroids in better quantities except platinum, but people in Discord say they have it on asteroids, but it's rare. That tracks. The no sound is so weird. Well, great success. We put it on a more cinematic setting here. Here we go. On our way back up here. We'll end it up here at the station. It works though. I don't think there's many contracts left. I think there's only a few you can do here, and then there's another sector, and there's not much more. So I think it's pretty close to the end of the survival run, if I'm not mistaken. And once they add more stuff, you'll have to start over. So in between then and now, we'll just be building a lot of stuff, and maybe doing some like build events and things like that. Definitely a lot of more regular videos to have as well. There's quite a few things I have scripts starting, as many of you know, and we script in the Discord. So there's any ideas I have for like future videos for mechanics, we brainstorm in Discord and discuss it over there pretty in depth. I like to get everybody's opinion on everything, and do like polling and stuff like that on different mechanics and ideas. That way, when it comes time to make videos, we have like a pretty good middle ground figured out for anywhere there's disagreement. So be sure to hit the Discord if you want to get involved in those discussions. Well, Chemic's got some big ridges on it. Stop hitting Alt Zoom and see if it. Yeah, it just it doesn't. It's a bug the game has. Like here in first person, it doesn't matter either. It's just sometimes the hydrogen thrusters don't stop sounding off, and sometimes they lose audio entirely. Sometimes they also visually go away. Like you lose. They don't even see them going off. They just like disappear, which is another interesting one. Which direction am I heading in here? Zoomed in too far now with this camera. Can't tell. Oops. I can't. I'm totally disoriented. I zoomed in too far with my actual field of view on my camera. Lost in the sauce. Zoom this bag out. There we go. They also need to add the in SE1, they had in the bottom of the screen next to like your ship specs and stuff, your like gauges, there was actually the thing that showed you like which direction you were traveling based on like the front of your ship, and there was like a cursor that was off-centered, so you knew kind of where your ship was heading, and you could angle and like center the thing up so that way you could fire your thrusters better. That needs to come back also. Yeah, even though none of us talked about the combat balance for heat. Yeah, we had quite a bit of notes on heat. And the Reddit poll also. Reddit poll had 70% of the people say they want heat in the game, which is interesting. Shields, when I did that, because it all started because they teased shields in the dev diaries. And I did a poll on Reddit for shields. And shields, I think, was 60% people wanted shields. But heat, it's like over 70%. That was much more of a statement, I think. Let me mark this station before I forget. Dock this bad boy here. Parked it. I also think, oh, see there, it spawned me outside. It doesn't usually, but sometimes I tested so many ways, and sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I need to register this as a home base. All right, home base established. Maybe I should have done that, because now that platform's... Let's go have the platform marked. Cool beans. GPS. Add GPS marker. Chemic station. There, now I won't lose it again. Great success, though. We got it made. It exists now in survival. And it does, in fact, run missions. The good old CS1 mission runner. Using naming convention things, so it's cargo, C cargo. S is like if it's more of like a small grid thing versus large grid thing, just to distinguish between the two. And then 1, it's just the first cargo blueprint I've released for this game. So hopefully by the time this lifespan of this game is done, we'll be on CS 22. But that's the mission runner. Got it built. Got the blueprint launched. How many likes is it at now? It is at 16 likes. I'll take it. I'll take it. It'll soon be discoverable on here. Does it scroll? Can you scroll to it in the first run go here? Oh, getting close. 16. There it is. Mission Runner by Diggrok. I don't even have to scroll that far on the most popular, and it's already popping up. So I appreciate all of those who have pressed like on it. That definitely helps it get up the thing here. It's now the lowest ranked one because the life pod we have was the second lowest. That's at like 40 something, I think. It's down here somewhere. All the images are loading. Yeah, skate pod 42. That was the previously lowest ranked one. Otherwise, we got number 1 server rack and the number 3 Talon. So I appreciate all the upvotes on getting the builds out there, and appreciate the super chats. That was huge. Appreciate you guys hanging out, and much more coming down the pipeline. You'll get some teasers of it in the Discord, so we can expect to see a part 2 for those mechanics that you've talked about. For part 2 for heat. Oh man, it's kind of just an ongoing. Or for each part 2 for the survival one. I mean, there's gonna be more of those mechanic videos coming out, and there's a lot of like the heat one came after I was scripting response video to the shields and survivability video. It had like a 20-page response video of just like different comments and fun ideas people had. There's a lot of cool ideas for like the heat management or for like sensors and stuff. There was a lot about heat, so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna make a video dedicated to heat, and that's how that one came along. But yeah, I mean, there could definitely be part two. I did pull some stuff of comments from heat, at least to make shorts with. Like, I think there's a lot of stuff to make shorts. I think a longer video might be kind of sporadic. I mean, I can see just all the random parts we couldn't get welded up. I think if there was the responses are so on such a large spectrum, one video would be just, yeah, it'd be super random. I wouldn't even know what to call it, because there was some things are just about distances for sensors. Some things are about different heat ideas. Yeah, there's a lot of ongoing discussions, but there'll be the two coming up. There'll be like one about sort of VS2 response, or like things I like, some quality of life things that could be improved. Obviously, we'll talk about some of the bugs and stuff with welding, but I'm not super concerned with that, because they know those are issues and they're going to fix them. More interested in that, focusing on sort of like the main direction of mechanics, like backpack building. Man, what have I can't remember everything I have in there. There's all kinds of fun stuff, and then just some like, yeah, ideas for improvements, or quality of life things that would be nice to have, including but not limited to build planner. Hopefully that comes with VS 2.2 as well. Yeah, so there'll be more. There'll always more. If there's something more you want to see that you think that there could be more, another video on, you know, obviously you got my Discord, so just let me know in there if there's something I could make that you want to see, or doing something better, and we'll get her done. But yeah, in the meantime, appreciate you guys hanging out here. Didn't get to the cargo idea. The build of this took way longer than I anticipated. I did not anticipate even streaming this long. I thought I'd be done with this way sooner. So got some ideas for ways to do cargo docking and stuff like that. So we'll do some more build streams and experiment with some more ideas and kind of push this new system to the limit. Passed up both your workshop submissions for most popular 3 months. Congrats, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks, Sneaky. Yeah, a lot of it comes down to posting good screenshots around too. People respond well to good screenshots. I know we put it on Reddit. I don't know what it's at now. It was doing pretty good. Pretty good initially. Where'd it go here? How's it doing now? 398. We're getting there. We're getting there. But cool. I need to eat some food and get some steps in. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate all of you, and we'll see you on the next one. We'll be doing more streaming, obviously, so we'll just keep it going. Catch you guys later. Godspeed, engineers.